In the world of champions, the journey is never easy. It's about pushing limits, overcoming obstacles, and finding strength with every heartbeat. Sometimes your goals seem impossible. But together, we shatter limits. Whatever your sport, whatever your goal, we go beyond your limits together.
Welcome back to another play day here at the Voltage League. We have three very exciting matches for you guys today. And we also have our two wonderful hosts right here. Not the host, I'm the host. You don't take my job. Our two wonderful casters, Owen and Bullet. How are you guys doing? Yes.
Same for me, man. I'm pretty hyped up every time whenever I get a chance to cast a Voltage League coming in, and of course, it's going to be amazing set of matches coming in today. For the last couple of weeks, yes, we did had 2 matches only per day, 3 matches only per day. Now we have all of the 4 matches finally on the entire broadcast for the day.
Well, I believe we do actually have 3 matches today because of a change in schedule. However, thankfully, we'll be still starting off with a pretty great one. It's always a great match when ITBA are there, and they'll be taking on Lenovo Legion Honved as our very first match of the day. So let's go straight into what map we'll be going to first, and which map you guys will have the honor of casting through. And it is going to be none other than Nighthaven, with a defensive start for Honved. What do you think of this choice? And I know it's a very... Nighthaven's always going to be contentious for casters, but what do you think?
Yeah. It's okay. For me, Nighthaven has always been a really, really fun and interesting match to even play and cast Siege on, even to analyze what things happening in. I feel like it's a very comprehensive and competitive match for all of the teams, especially for the side of attacking. You have a lot of these sides where you have to really, really adjust all of the flexible roles coming in with the hard breachers and the entry fraggers as well. Talking about the defensive side, yes, for the defensive side also you need to come up with some of those pocket strats on the hard end. You also have to be really confident in some of those roaming sense of scenario. So yeah, for me, Nighthaven is always that fun, interesting map, particularly when these teams do play on, and especially when they want to play on Nighthaven.
And specifically when it comes to these two teams, I mean,
Mhm.
we've seen that they can do some pretty amazing stuff out in the lobby. What can we expect from them specifically when it comes to ITB Academy and Lenovo Legion on the Haven specifically? And also with it being an ITBA start. No, sorry. It is a Lenovo Legion defensive start. There we go.
Yeah. Mhm. For me, when I talk about ITB Academy, I feel like it's that one team who are looking for a very very good number 1 standing. For the side of Wild Academy, yes, they are playing like champs. They are definitely the number 1 contender here for winning this entire thing. But when you talk about teams like ITB Academy, when you talk like teams like Bonvoyage, yes, they have that potential. They have that the right kind of mindset that hey, we lost some, but we definitely not. But we are definitely gonna make the most out of the matches. We're definitely gonna make that we make sure that we win the most number of matches that we have left for the entire league pay. Talking about for the side of Lenovo Legion Horn Raid, that was I guess a couple of weeks back then that they were struggling a lot. Even their attacking side, even their defensive side, they were not able to even maintain their overall man advantage in the very early stages of the round. So yes, I'm expecting some better plays compared to what I have seen Lenovo Legion in the past few matches. But for the side of ITB Academy, I can say one thing for sure, that they're here to win and they want to secure maximum number of rounds, even though whatever map it is.
Absolutely. Seeing how they're just 1 point behind that
Yeah.
first place spot, which they really want against the bitter rivals, and that is the second team of Wild. I mean, Wild
Yeah.
Academy. I mean, they're going to try and do everything. So now let's go over who we actually think is going to win. I think it's going to be one-sided, but if we can bring up the predictions, let's see how correct I am. Actually, no, we do have one person who thinks slightly differently. Very much wonder what the rationale is there, but we are all saying it is going to be, no surprise there, Into the Breach taking this first game. When it
Mhm.
comes to a specific score, though, what do you think is going to happen? Are we going to see overtime? Like, how much of a fight do you think Lenovo Legion are going to be putting up here?
Uh, if you ask me, I have a feeling this might go overtime. Not gonna lie. For the past couple of matches, yes, Lenovo Legion have struggled a lot, but we just cannot underestimate them that they are not able to take up the fight on the face of ITB Academy. There was the same thing for the side of ITB Academy when they were facing off teams like Bonvoyage. They were struggling a lot when in the couple of starting of the rounds for the entire map. So yes, for a fair bit of for a fair bit of fair play, I'm just gonna give a couple of more chances. I feel like this map can go over time if Lenovo Legion can fought pretty well. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see.
Well, we're about to find out exactly how close we are. Again, it's not like we're completely ruling out Honved here. They are currently fifth in the standing, 9 points, drawn with Javoli, so they are very much capable of winning some really good games. However, it's really going to be an uphill battle trying to really match the level that teams like in the top three, like Wild Academy, ITV Academy, and Bon Voyage are at. Definitely not possible. We've seen a lot of surprises so far in this group stage. However, especially as the amount of days left, the amount of play days left continues to shrink, they really need to, even in these matches that can seem unwinnable, really give it all if they want to stand a chance of finishing near the top of this whole standing. So my question is, do you think we could see Honved, or end up in top of that standing? Is it too close to? Is it too early to say, or is this one of those games that's going to really decide on where in the entire leaderboard they're going to end up?
I think what you said on the end there. I think this is going to basically be one of the games that shows you always get this in any league format. There's the guys at the top, and then there's the middle of the pack. And I think we're going to see ITB and Wild Academy be that like 1 and 2. Maybe Bon Voyage can be the outside pick on sometimes. Maybe they can sneak their way in. But I think ITBA and Wild Academy are going to be the guys clearly just up above. I think the middle pack will be the Honved, the Dive, the Best Cast Esports people. I think that's what we're gonna see come from these last group of these games coming.
Yeah, for me, it's pretty similar to what Owen just said. Of course, they're gonna be the top 2 teams. Wild Academy for the side of ITB Academy. They're playing completely opposite of what we do see Besiktas and Lenovo Legion Honved are at. But all I can say, answering directly to your question, Lenovo Legion can definitely try to take the number 3 spot and number 4 spot. But being at the top of the food chain, being at the top of the entire standings, this seems very near to impossible, because the kind of gameplay that we're able to see from teams like, even not gonna lie, I have to appreciate the side of Besiktas and Divodi, even for the side of Bon Voyage. Some of their attacking rounds are pretty extraordinary. When you talk about especially one of their matches at Night Haven Labs, we saw in the couple of weeks back, that was the last broadcast. I'm not able to recall. Some of those attacking rounds were very well thought. So for the side of Legion Honved, yes, they need to give their 100% on every other game, but I feel like being in the top 2 spot is a little hard from what I see, but being in the top 3, top 4 is something that they can definitely fight for.
Absolutely, they definitely do need to improve their siege in order to get there, but I do think they do still have enough time to really improve. Just some data for you right here. When it comes to the top 3 teams in the standing right now, that being Wild Academy, Into Breach Academy, and Bon Voyage, Lenovo Legion Honved haven't had that good of a luck so far. They lost 7-2 to Bon Voyage a while back. Then they actually managed to go 7-5. Unfortunately, still losing there, but still at least a much better score. And then also going 7-4, losing against Wild Academy. So these aren't the kind of scores we'd expect for someone that that can really make it to that top 3, top 4. But again, it can very much happen. Anyway, we're just waiting for some final technical issues to get resolved before we get into the lobby. Any kind of final predictions, not just for this match, but also the rest of the day? Do you think ITBA, if they win this, are they going to stay on top, or is it going to be a very short-lived victory because Wild Academy can just very easily just win today and then also reclaim the spot number 1 in the standing?
Talking about a team like Wild Academy, who are just playing like a beast, being at the top of the food chain, it's pretty it's pretty obvious to say that they are the team who can definitely reclaim their throne of being at the number 1 spot. I feel like yes, they will retain the number spot because they have a matchup against a team like NXT Academy. Of course, no disrespect towards the side of NXT, but they're struggling a lot. In all of these, even the attacking and the defensive, they get straight up countered by any kind of play that the opponent team throws them with. So yes, some of the teams being at the bottom of the table needs a lot of improvement, but it's all up to them. But yes, answering to your question, they can definitely reclaim their throne at being at the number 1 spot.
It's one of the, I think they can try and stay there, but I think for this game, this part of the tournament, they won't be there for long. I think Wild Academy will take their win as well today, so it'll be a very short stint. But for ITB Academy, it's always about just keeping close, where you can always be in reach. That in my opinion, ITB Academy need to beat Wild Academy to take that number 1 spot. They have to be the people who do it themselves. You can't rely on anyone else. This is not a situation. You have to be the people to get rid of them so you can take that spot. So that's a game in the future we should all be looking forward to. But for right now, I think it's going to be a short stint at the top for ITB Academy.
Do you think there's still plenty of play days left? Seeing what you've been seeing so far, who do you think is going to end up at the top? ITV Academy, or is it going to be Wild Academy, or is this going to just be this back and forth where just 1 point really decides who ends up where when we get to the final play day?
I mean, if we have a matchup where we see ITB Academy facing up the side of Wild Academy, which I really want to see because it's been a long time. But what just Owen said, I completely agree. It has to be them. It has to be the side of ITB Academy to beat the side of Wild Academy to take that #1 spot. But if I want to just make a prediction that who's going to be winning this entire thing and being at the #1 spot, I feel like it is going to be Wild Academy. They are just extraordinary players, man. Not gonna lie. They when you see their attacking style, when you see their overall defensive style. But I have to say, in some of the rounds when we saw playing, when we saw the entire team of Wild Academy playing in the last play, of course there were a lot of these, they were just giving away those rounds to their opponent team. Yes, that has also happened. But if they remain focused, that hey, we just want to win, we want to just shut down this matches real quick, they can definitely be at the top and finish off at the #1 spot.
Wow, the next head-to-head against them will be on the 16th. Unfortunately, I'm so sad I won't be able to see that live. But you guys, whoever else casts, you are going to be in for one absolute, beautiful game between two giants of this league. Anyway, while we're just trying to resolve our final tech issues, before we get into our very first game, let's just go to a quick break, and we will be right back with our very first game and our very first map on Nighthaven ready.
Well, folks, after all of the technical difficulties getting aside, we are back again here at the Voters League Season 4. We are back again, but with the first map getting played very soon for the day. That's going to be the side of Nightingale. That's where we see the side of Lenovo Legion 100. Starting off for the defensive side. Yes, we have talked a lot about the predictions, standings, and whatnot, Owen. But what do you expect? What kind of action are you expecting right now from the side of Lenovo Legion, of course, from the side of ITB Academy here at the Nighthaven Labs?
I'm expecting. I'm gonna see some. I know I'm gonna see some Swarm Peaks, and we're gonna see some really early fights. I feel like every time I say no one has died yet, someone has just died in the game. So I'm gonna cast a curse everybody today. I feel like I'm gonna be the worst enemy to everybody.
bro, when it comes down to the caster curse, no one does it better than me. Trust me, no one does it better than me. You can ask every guy in the backend prediction. I can tell you they want to be they want to be in the witness box. But hey, folks, as you can see, we did saw the side of Lair, Shelley, and Clubhouse getting banned from the side of ITB Academy. For now, it seems like Night Haven Labs is one of the favorite maps from everybody here at the Voltage League. But for now, folks, yes, our matchup is ready. Everybody is in the lobby. We'll straight up jump into the map, and yes, it is going to be a little bit of that. We can see the social votes coming in from our Twitch broadcast, I believe, and that is we do see 83% of our viewers voting up for a victory. That's going to be coming up from the side of ITB Academy. Yes, it seems like even us as casters, even as all of the people watching, we are going a little hard from the side of Noble Legion Harvard. But there you go. As we see the operator bans coming, that's going to be Monty getting out. For the side of operator bans, Owen, I feel like it's going to be pretty much same.
Yeah,
we do see the side of Tobero. We do see the side of Valkyrie. Might be a little interesting if we see the side of Warden getting banned. That's going to be Blitz too. No shield place.
Yeah, no shield. Yeah, I probably agree with you on the aspect. We'll probably see Valkyrie probably get banned. I've seen Azami get rid of quite a bit recently, so it's just going to be. It's going to be one of the ones that we all just know. Like, there's like a five characters that always get banned on the defending side. Like, Azami is always one of them. And I assume Valkyrie will follow suit, but it's really down to Humvid and what they don't want to play or play against here. But Valkyrie, I feel like a lot of people just don't want to deal with those Valk cams anymore. They can be quite annoying.
Yep. Let's see. I feel like this might be something else, but hey, that's going to be the pretty usual one. The Valkyrie getting banned along from the side of Lenovo Legion Hornbit. Now, Azami getting banned, two of the the most played and the most strongest seal operators getting banned. We might see some plays from attackers like Osa. We might see some plays from operators like King and Yevi. So we do see the side of the classic attackers lineup approach, where we do see teams picking up when they are attacking on a map like Night Haven, the Nomad, block all of the possible backstabs. Of course, we do see Ying in some of these close quarter combats happening at the cargo, happening at the rafters, happening at the catwalk. For the second floor, for the second floor objective is something that you really need in for. But as we do see, the objective getting picked up on the second floor, that's going to be the side of control room and storage. Yes, the attacking team might approach. Probably, just to go for the vertical downward play, as they do have perk. They can also approach the usual approach, to open up the vending machine area, try to take control of the gaming room, then approach the storage, and then maybe go for the plant. In the entire use case, if that, the defensive operators still taking 10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, no, I can agree on that aspect. We're probably going to see that book play definitely come from Buck. He's going to be pretty important here. But yeah, we see Ace and Maverick. Maverick has always been a pick on this map. I feel like I see Maverick more on this map than usual. He seems to be really important. I thought that was a run out, and I was going to start being super excited then. But right now, it's just the usual setup that we do see from ITP and LV 100.
As we do see, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not pretty sure. Was it Slayer or probably the side of Joker who used to pick from the side of the Lenovo Legion? He used to. I mean, he loves to play Vigil. I'm not able to recall the play name. Specifically taking the boss cheek, but we do see an early kill as you said, Owen. Zodiac going in. Oh, I just saved the guy's name. That's gonna be Joker to go down, boy, oh boy. Like I said, caster curse. No one does it better than me. Trust me, no one does it better than me.
Yeah, there's the first kill, and Zodiac on second as well. Slayer is going down. Zodiac is just absolutely cleaning house at Al Honvid. Gonna have to shore up this defense because ITB Academy, they want to take this and they want to take it quick. It feels like good dronage coming out. They're going to start breaking down this wall, trying to remove that bandit trick, and Bandit's going to have to move as they want to create a load of openings here. They want to be able to move into various entrances and locations. But right now, ITB Academy just taking a little bit of a slow pace.
Yep. Two of the crucial kills coming in, I would say. Mira getting quick slow down pretty early. That's going to be pretty hard for a lot of the players coming in, but that's going to be one of the first kills coming in from the side of Lenovo Legion Honda. That's going to be the side of Buck, as we do see getting out. It's going to be no more vertical plays coming off from the skeleton key. But what just really happened? The just quick matter of 3 seconds, we do see Canela getting plays out from into the hallway. There's going to be someone from the stairs to take a little bit of jab on towards Ying, but that's not going to happen. It was like a semi ADS skill, but no matter of what, 15-20 seconds, the entire round goes on to the favor of ITV Academy. And this is something what I was talking about in Legion Hornets. They get outplayed pretty soon in when some of the key assaulters, I would say, some of the key players that their gun game and the potential gun game and the potential to just win out the match. Unfortunately, players like Joker, players like Slayer, even I would say Thrift. We did watch Thrift going bonkers in the previous play there, as I'm able to recall. So yeah, when any of these players are going down, they fall like a deck of cards, and this is something that they need to improve on in their upcoming matches as well in here at the Voltage League. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, because they need to very much improve. Because that round just ended in they had 3 alive, and then it just went straight down to no more round. That round kind of just went out like kind of like a whimper in a sense. Like you put up no big fight. It wasn't close. It was kind of just it was kind of like it's not flawless because ITV Academy did have someone go down, but in a sense of like a good round. Yeah, ITV Academy it just absolutely cleaned house, and it was pretty simple for them. 100 have to be putting up hard a fight. They cannot be allowing themselves to be going down this early. It's just going to end in ITV Academy just having a 3v5 with what 2 minutes left. ITV Academy are a good team. They know how to win those 3v5 situations when they have the advantage. And then 100, they got to keep themselves out of this. And yes, this is 100. It's not a good step, but it's 1 round. Hopefully, we can see something come from them very soon. But I don't suspect it.
Yeah, this time around we might see Warwick. Alongside with it, they do have Demos as well. We do see the Death Mark getting that track coming off from the side of Legion. Of course, when you have Death Mark being activated, but that's going to be someone to right there to try to go for the retrade, and that's going to be Warwick to take out Joker as well. Then saw Demos playing so close to the side of Warwick, but yes, that was try coming in from the side of Joker. Sorry, coming off from the mute, getting played from the side of Joker, trying to just take that trade game right to take out someone from the side of IT Academy. That was Buck, but that got really outplayed. So a good approach now coming in from the side of ITV Academy. They're able to take 2 of the players down pretty quick. Might be an approach being in the right direction, coming up from the side of ITB Academy. Again, this time in the second round. We do see a Robert and all of the information getting relayed. But we do see one of the kills again coming in from the side of Slayer. That's going to be the side of Hova go down. That's going to be Demos.
Yeah, and look at this. I mentioned it before. They have to not get in these 3v5 situations, but maybe they can put up more of a fight there. Buck is still up, and these vertical plays are going to be super dangerous here. 1 minute to go, and the fights haven't come in, but I feel like we're about to start seeing them as Tins are going out and flak bands are now entering into sight, and everyone is now looking as we have Braden trying to keep deep into sight, and he's not able to find anything. 1 HP for Zodiac. Zodiac is pretty low. It's now a 3v3. This is looking pretty good, the LB Hornets. They're looking good. Oh, down to a 2v3. No, that shot. That's a completely changed round. And Hector is the last one alive. Everyone is kind of low. Just 1 full HP. No. And he can't find the kill. And that's a huge flicker round. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, but they had a nice 2 people are low. And they just lose it on the kill like that. ITB Academy, they're going to be happy with themselves winning that round. And Honved, that's going to sting even more.
Joker finally getting the thought and finally maybe able to make the decision that he wanna definitely go for the boss G play. We do see him picking up the wizard, but for the last round, I'm not sure what just really happened. Bandit had that opportunity to at least take out the operator that he was playing on the for that that money situation, and we could have saw that the first start off for the entire round, but I don't know what just happened in the last that he was able to land the first shot headshot, and that is something that you need to be very spot on for. But hey, that was that, folks. 2 of the rounds getting in favor of ITB Academy. We finally see Lenovo Legion Hornet going in for the basement objective, and of course, when we do see basement objective, you want to see Chibarao, you want to see Kaid, you want to see Bandit. There's so many of these penetrable routes that can be opened up from the Animus room, from all of the the approach coming in from the attackers, whether it's speed towards the assembly, whether it's speed the enemies, whether it's speed in that hallway. So yes, you wanna get those anti-breach operators getting right. Of course, some of these hatches can be really deadly too. But for the side of ITB Academy, yes, they wanna prepare in for a bargain. We do see not a bargain from Aria going in for these vertical angles. We do see Ram, we do see Buck, we do see Deathmonk, we do see the Maverick coming in. So yes, I'm expecting a lot of kills getting in the favor when ITB Academy goes in for all of these vertical plays on the gaming room, and then also from almost the launch area. We do see the first initial gunfight coming in between the side of Legion, and that's going to be Nomad probably.
Yeah, and I thought we were about to see the first death go. I don't know who it was going to be, but ITB Academy, they've got to keep them. They're going to keep the pressure on Honvid as they are trying to track down these roamers, and they might be able to win these engagements, but he's got to try and stay alive. Dying this early is just not a good start. He has to get rid of the drone as well. He's looking for the fight against Maverick, but it's just, yeah, he's just going to take his leave as quick as he can. This fight is looking a bit deadly. Okay, I thought someone was about to start swinging, but Snaps gonna just take a little bit more of a chill pill. The first kill from the Joker just gets one.
No!
I thought he was about to get the second with the Bosch G as well, but that just does not happen as it's a 4v4. The first kill went the right way as Honvid had it, but it's a good trade frag coming in for ITB Academy, and Romans are still up. ITB Academy have not been able to get into sight, but as I say this, Snaps is also the person to go down. 120 coming up and 80 seconds left, and it feels like ITB Academy gotta put a lot of work in.
Bomb located by attackers.
Honvid just hold this site the best they can. If they can go down, it's a lovely trade. Raid and trade. And now it's a 2-2-3. This round's looking absolutely mental as it goes. It's 1 minute left.
Let me run left on the box. You see now you're getting once again the grand advantage. All the possible line of sight getting open from the side of Ram and of the Buck. We do see the side of Nomad trying to take someone out with the ARX. Point you see Buck going towards the exhaust room. Of course, going to be on the other side. We Ram on the piece of plant. And we do see the side of Ram for the plant. Just triple coming from Akari. 1v3 now we don't see getting all the way to the side of that's going to be on the other round. And I would say this was much better executed from the side of ITB Academy, what we saw from the last couple of rounds. Opening up all the possible vertical angles, trying to go in for that utility play. You want to get those in for. Of course, we did saw the first kill coming off from the Joker. That was the first gun game that we saw after a pretty long time that the Legion had the first man advantage. But that man advantage was completion off in a couple of seconds. But yes, Joker, being on that kind of mindset that hey, we want to get those skills, we're gonna go for some aggressive angles, go for some of these aggressive things, and we'll take those kills tracks onto our name. And this is something that they might have to switch now. It's 3 rounds already, a couple of rounds more. Not even to get those, that would play, say another, not I want to say easy might be the right, but pretty well-made victory for the side of ITB. You want to give them some fights. You want to keep them coming back that pace. So he's not going to be that game. He's going to be at the number 5 or 6 spots for Did you see a run out? Okay. I think it's going to be right. No, there, which is kind of upsetting. It would be funny to see if that worked out. But I do agree what they as well. You don't want it to be easy, and want to make ITB work for it, even if you lose. But in my opinion, from here on out, like a 3 rounds on attack, I think every time I've watched them go on defense, they've just absolutely put work in, and this is already looking really difficult for Hunt, and then they got to win rounds in a row, and I don't think that's happening, but 2 kills already, and that's huge. The kickstart this game as now it's a 5v3, and this is the first time I've seen ITB Academy start off with a man advantage, and it seemed like it. Bro, what now? Yeah, and this is probably the first time we do see that Legion Horned after a pretty long process. They're finally able to get that breather that you are on the verge of, you can be the verge of taking the first round victory in terms of defensive rounds. But for now, again, I would again say this situation can get changed very quickly. We just cannot underestimate all the players coming in from the side of ITP Academy. It's the last 2 months time for the last 3 months right now. Gruber, Zodiac, some of the very key assaulters that we see from the side of ITP Academy. A little bit of jump. Might be that third sound, that jump sound that the side of above you never expected. No! Joker could get potentially the second, and yes, he goes for it. I don't know what was the Joker getting done from the attackers. Anyways, I'm not gonna call that out now. It's probably he was that last one position as Legion interested in the state, and it picked up from the side of Zodiac. The future is outside of from the side of the last 5 seconds. But
you want to get the kill, you don't want to make it completely flawless round. I would say, yeah, like you said, no, it's I don't get drone from the position. It just felt really poor. Trying to drop down onto the guy, I don't understand that play from ITP Academy, but a good round for Honvid. It was a very good round actually. Four alive. Kind of just a clean round coming from them. You want to keep that up. ITP Academy, they looks like they kind of just fell asleep at the wheel, dying in these early engagements. We don't usually see that happen. So I want to see what their bounce back is and how they come into this round now, as Honvid are gonna have a little bit of confidence, but I feel like ITP Academy, you can't allow Honvid to gain this momentum. You have to break it here, and I think if ITP Academy win this round, I feel like it's one of those like big deciding rounds of how this game will end.
Yeah, it will be pretty interesting though. Even though we do see Lenovo Legion Horned taking a lot of time, I would say, to be precise, 10
seconds left.
Or what I can say, 2 entire rounds to just adapt the entire strats coming in from the side of ITP Academy. This might be not a very good fight, but a standard Lenovo Legion Horned play that we have seen in the couple of last play days, whether it's be Lenovo Legion Horned playing against a team like Wild Academy at it was 18 September. Looks like the second play that they were able to win 4 rounds against a team like Wild Academy. So yes, this might be some couple of rounds where Lenovo Legion Horned will try to make this look like 6-3. Try to make it a 6-3. Well, I think Academy will be a match point, but hey, we just cannot underestimate them so quickly. We do see Rush coming in from the side where playing in Dash, and that's going to be the hard recharge where it's going to be give a lot of the audio cue towards the side of there was Legion playing in on the first floor stage. Yes, that will be Legion, but let's see where it's be a gunfight victory coming in for the side of Legion. That will be as well for C as usual take that gunfight victory on towards their end. But Legion looking a little bit confused where the entire audio cue came in from. That's going to be the laser that's gonna get sighted from the side of Ash, and she has an idea where this Legion might be. She's the head spot there, but it's gonna be stabbed with that SMG. Papa Rorik making the fight.
Yeah, that's a huge start of the round. 2 minutes in, as you Honvid are back in this advantage with the first blood going to them, but we see the pill going out as Nomad is trying to take this fight. He's very worried about if there's anyone else around, and you can see how they exit the building, but they want to keep trying. They want to keep going back in, and he's gonna find it, and he does. First kill goes down. Now it's a 4v4 as Joker is being dropped, but a lovely trade. A snap is back around on this map, and he's just killing everybody, as now the advantage swings right back to Honvid's side, and 1 minute going into the time as everything just takes a chill pill. We do see drones coming out, and Fights again is just going to start looking for these engagements. They put the reinforced wall at the right time, and that's just going to be such a nuisance as Bandit puts the Bandit down. It's trying to funnel the LGB Academy through this hallway has just been manned, but Zodiac has been able to find the opening kills, and that's a huge win you really want as Bandit. It's Doom Bandit for over in the little corner, but it's still looking a bit dodgy for them as we're falling into 40 seconds now, and I really have no way, but Snaps is huge with another kill. It's a triple and aces on the huge flank. 35 seconds. I'd love to see how this works out, but I feel like everyone just knows where he'll be. They would have heard the footsteps run all the way across now, and they're even closer to time. And like I said, Heads Up is going to find Raiden. Now it's a 3v1 and Zodiac also falls down to the 4K of Snaps.
Let's go.
That is huge. That's a huge round. And now, like we said, this is a huge round, and this can kind of change how this side is played. Will Honvid take it to 3-3? It'll be huge if they do.
That'll be huge, and it will be pretty fun and pretty interesting to see a team like Lenovo Legion Hornet making it a 3-3 against a team like ITB. Hey, the reason I'm saying this, yes, we have seen Lenovo Legion Hornet struggle a lot, but hey, that's the same team who did got a 4-round victory, a pretty sturdy one. I'm pretty strong one against a team like Wild Academy.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
That was last month to be
Attackers have located a bomb.
Speaking of, but like I told you, Owen, players like Slayer, players like Snapsy, players like Joker can pop off anytime if they want to just flip the switch. And I have seen Joker play. I have seen Joker play playing as Vigil. I have seen Joker play. Probably it was Tubarao, maybe it was Romai, I'm not really sure, but it was someone from the side of Tubarao, or maybe Romai, when he plays with those guns, playing it with the Bossy, and when he's able to get those first few frags, he is the guy to just wipe out the entire team after rounds after rounds and after rounds. So maybe that flip the switch just really worked in for the Snap team the last round, because we were able to get 4 kills right off the board. But hey, as we approach the last attacking and defensive round for the side of ITB and Lenovo Legion respectively, let's see what kind of approach we do see from both the teams. We do see Castle coming in, we do see the Toxic Babes coming in, as it's going to be of the first project getting picked up from the side of Lenovo Legion Hornet.
Yeah, and that's it is a huge kill. A huge round, a huge win, and now the first engagement coming out, and I like that Honvet have a bit of a in the teeth. They want to try and take these fights, they want to start winning them, and that's really what we want to see coming from them. But right now nothing has transpired, no kills have come out, but hey, give it 20 seconds and we're probably going to see the everyone start the domino start to fall. But I really like how Honvet have recovered in these last 2 rounds. But ITB Academy, for them, they're losing these opening kills, and they were winning them every single round. So I really just put it down to individuals and not being able to take those shots. But I would love to see how they recover from their position. They have lost 2 rounds in a row, and will they be able to make this a 4-2 half and give themselves the ascendancy even more?
Breaching sequence activated.
Let's see. And yes, this is something that I know Legion needs to make sure that they are able to win. Starting off on the attacking rounds, as the team equalize after the opponent of the team like ITB Academy able to make it the first 3 rounds with coming out their side. So yes, I personally want to see, not gonna lie, I personally want to see Lenovo Legion make it a 3. So that will be a very fair fight as they approach the attacker and defender swap. Joker will be the guy to take out the first to win out the first gunfight for the entirety of this round. That's gonna be the side of King getting down. A little bit of those bullets getting connected towards the side of command center. That's going to be pretty good calling of the raptor here at Inactive Lab, towards the staircase. That's going to be the side of one of the other one of the attackers trying to come up, take out the side of Joker. We do see a double peek coming off towards the vendor connecting a doorway. But we do see also the Aqua Thermal Chargers going in to take out the black mirror coming off from the side of Mira.
And look at that, the first kill as well. Snap's getting, and like you said, if he wants to turn up and panic, Logic is also dropped, and Slayer gets a kill as well. But is he traded? But Mirror, oh my god, lucky enough to get the Junker. That's a kill you need to get, buddy. As now it's a 2v3, 25 seconds left. The fuser is dropped, but it should be picked up very soon. But this is still looking pretty tough. I thought this was Vigil, but no, I think this fight is going to be instantly won by Heads Up as Zodiac goes down, and then you're 6 HP in a 3v1 without the diffuser, you're going to lose. The Snaps cleans it up as Honvid, they bring it back from 3-0 down to 3-3. That's the type of rounds you want to win, and the confidence now, ITB Academy, they need to figure something out because it's just not looking good so far.
It's just not looking good so far. And kudos to the side of Lenovo Legion 100. The readaptation coming in, the overall approach coming in, and just being good on those aggressive angles. Kudos for the side of Snapzy. Last round, in the last couple of rounds here and there, we did saw the Joker being at that solo, whatever you call it, the solo fragger, the solo guide. Just roam out and try to take all of the attackers coming in the play. He was able to win a lot of those key gunfights at the right moment, at the right time. So yeah, I must give more kudos to both the side of Lenovo Legion, how they were able to just readapt onto the entire play coming in against the side of ITB Academy. As we go for the attack and defender, folks, we do see the score line getting equalized. For the next 6 rounds, as you know, it's going to be the side of ITB Academy to play on the defensive side, and Legion 100 playing on the attacker side. Now, when it comes on towards the second project, it's a very, very common style that you want to approach from the catwalk. You want to try to take out the Mira window. You want to try to take the control of the IQ. But if not, I feel like going all the way back from the meeting room, going all the way trying to take and isolate the entire western front towards the connection rooms. It's a very, very smart play. It's a very, I would say, and a play which we do see from a lot of these competitive teams also taking it as well. Taking control of the entire catwalk area, taking up the entire ice room is something really hard. A lot of these C4s can connect. A lot of these vertical C4s can come up from the defensive side really any kind on any moment. But yes, I'm pretty much in favor of trying to approach from the meeting hallway, try to take control of connector, open up the server room, then try to go in for the plan, or maybe whatever you want to do after that scenario. But we do see a C4 getting prepped. I'm pretty sure, Swift, you heard it, and that comes up, deals a major damage, but that's not going to be a complete kill.
Yeah, it's a good stat, and you're wishing you got that off. I don't get why Raiden's trying to take these fights. It's a really difficult angle to come in from, but right now, Honbit, they're trying to just feel it out, trying to figure out what they want to do, droning in the right ways, but right now, ITB Academy just trying to shore up their defenses. I don't know how many people are roaming right now, but I don't believe there's any. I feel like everyone is upstairs now. But ITB Academy, everyone is on this side, and they're trying to take these fights. The Jokers get one as well as Slayer does get traded instantly out. As now it's a 4v4, and we're increasing to 90 seconds left at this time. But
attackers
it does feel like ITB Academy, everyone is here on this side, and we'd love to see if Ali and Onfit have any other way of taking this side. If they feel confident in going in a different direction, we don't see anything come out. But I feel like we're about to get the full-on push, and everyone's going to start fighting very soon. We're just trying to see if anyone is over-peaking right now, but it does feel like ITB Academy are keeping themselves safe. I feel like fights were coming out soon, but no one is dead straight away, as it's still a 4v4, and Smoke is up, and that's a huge character to have. The delay on him is going to be huge, but we do see someone go down, as now it's a 3v4, as first kill gets found out. A headset is dropped by Erica, and now... I thought he was about to get him as well. Raiden almost getting a little shot in, but he does get one. His bucket gets dropped, and now it's a 2v4, and everyone is dropping for the side of Hunvid. It's a 1v4 for Joker, but this is an impossible round, I believe. 30 seconds left. Smoke is still up. He has to run through it to try and do something, but it's just so many angles and so difficult. Joker will go down a little shot of the body, but ITB Academy, they're back on the leaderboard after so long.
Well, that was that, folks. But hey, I would definitely say that was overall a good round, what we have seen. What I have personally seen, and all of these attacking rounds coming off from the side of Lenovo Legion 100. Yes, they were not able to take the complete control of the item room, because a lot of the shots, all of the angles were exposed in, from the commanding room, trying all of those players from the side of ITM where we make possible line of sights towards the side of ITM, and just not allowing the side of Legion 100 to come up very straight on towards the server room. But hey, that's what I say. Trying to take an approach and try to take control of connector room is always a wiser side, but hey, it all comes down to the individual teams and how they want to approach it. But hey, on the next round, folks, it's going to be the side of ITB Academy to pick up the basement pro objective, which is going to be the side of assembly and the tank room, where you have a lot of these vertical angles to take care of, and to take care of these vertical possible
10 seconds
gunfights.
left.
We do see two of those C4s coming up from the side of ITB Academy.
5 seconds.
And of course, one the side of Mira.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse
having
it.
some, they did get their kills going, but yeah, ITB Academy just super good on defense. Like I said before, ITB Academy on defense, they always seem to play extremely well, and it is 3-4, but right now, ITB Academy, they're going to get excited to have that, but I do like the setup. I do like some of the characters. I do love that the boss G is now like the main weapon for visual. It just brings a smile to my face as we do see, I believe, some damage already coming out of Buff.
Yes.
It's taken a shot by Buffy, I believe, by a shotgun at least, but hopefully it was Buffy. It's Thermite's going to open up the wall, and is this going to be a quick take for Hunvet as they're going to try and just apply pressure on ITB Academy straight away here?
Bomb located by attackers.
We do see the side of Rorik. Maybe. And that little bit of that small, trying to give the side of Joker a taste of his little own rest. We do see the side of Rorik playing a little vigil, playing with the boss G. We don't see the assault rifle being in the play. Oh, at the same time, it's going to be the logic bomb. At the same time, it's going to be charge up coming up from the side of Pinka. Double kill coming off from the side of ITP Academy. That's going to be Murat stay down the side of Trip. Possible another double kill coming off from the side of Radiant. That's going to be Cupcon on fire. That was
And Zodiac,
that's going to be so it is. It's going to be a flawless round. I'm really sorry.
Oh my god.
I completely lost the entire flow, but I was just a little bit confused with the run out and the fin cover guy trying to get inside the map, and that was that, folks. That was a complete flawless round getting in favor of ITB Academy. I mean, the first attack, that was Lenovo Legion Hornwit to play pretty confident and pretty good, and in the next just round, you are completely getting outplayed from side of ITB Academy, and it means that yes, ITB Academy now when they are in the defense, they're able to just outplay, outgun.
Attackers need to locate
they're
and
just able
defuse
to
bombs.
understand the kind of the strategic approach and the tactical approach, the entire utility play coming off from the side of Lenovo Legion Hornwit. They are able to just win the majority of the gunfights, even though for the side of Lenovo Legion Hornwit, we don't see, except for the side
Attackers
of
have
Berg,
located
except
a bomb.
for the side of Finca in the last round, a lot of these utility not creating that kind of value that we saw from ITB Academy starting out. But they're definitely able to, just steal some of those quick trade fires from what we saw in the first attack for the side of Lenovo Legion. But the last
10
one,
seconds to insertion.
there was something Lenovo Legion Hornwit needs to
5
take care
seconds
of
left before insertion.
Yeah, and I've said, like I said, ITB Academy on
Attackers
defense,
are heading out to defuse
they're
the bomb.
super strong on it. Hunvet, they kind of just walked into a brick wall basically against ITB Academy with a nice flawless round. We'd love to see that from them, but want to see, like you said, if Hunvet have any ideas or some strats here. They are trying to create these gaps inside, but nothing huge right now. But as I'm saying that, I assume in 30 seconds we're gonna have every single fight taken in the world. But it's been one of those games where Hunvet could be happy with how they've taken 3 rounds on their defense, but like I said, you're gonna need more to be able to dislodge this ITB Academy team. They are super strong on this map and any map, in my opinion. As the first kill, as Raiden opens it up with the C4, he tried it the last round and he's able to make it work this one, as that's gonna be a great start to the round. This ITB Academy are gonna look at this now and just feel so much confidence as they just know how difficult it is for LL Hunvet. But it's just, I'm trying to figure out what Hunvet do here, but it's just looking like a uphill battle already from the get-go.
Oh my god, I don't know what to say at this point of time. For the side of Legion Hornwit, every other attacking round is being a little too harsh now. Last time it was a flawless round. They were not able to even get the single kill from the side of the to the side of the opposition. Possible gunfight now coming up. One was a 90 hallway trying to take control of the launch hallway specifically. That's going to be Snapsy to take out the side road. Yeah, he goes for the double. Howard trying to go for the retrade, but that's going to be Twitch to take him out. Being on 5 HP after the last gunfight, but hey, that's going to be a kill. But Slayer Now, taking off Raiden slowly and steadily, then Legion Horn were able to take control of this particular round. We do see a 4v2 scenario, but I've just gone out the side of Twitch. Maybe she can be on that supporting player for now, but being on 5 HP is something that you need to take care of pretty smartly. But we do see the side of Buck trying to get inside the catwalk, trying to take control of that angle. But for now, it's gonna be a pretty easy plan if you ask me. For the side of New Horrors, they are slowly, steadily entering the side and they will go for the plant. Headshot going in for the diffuser plant. Might be a C4 that can be tossed up, but that's going to be trick to take on the side of Zodiac, and that's going to be Slayer for the double kill. And hey, after 2 attacking rounds, we finally see Lenuji 100 winning up 1 more.
And like I said as well, like that was a real uphill battle. But finding those two kills just to change the complete trajectory of that round, and Ella Honford, they're going to be excited that they were able to find that. I'd be kind of, I would be kicking myself in that situation. You had a great advantage and you've lost it from there. That's gotta kind of hurt. You gotta figure that out. You can't allow that to happen. And this has been a much closer game than I
Attackers need to
intended
locate and
to
defuse as many
see.
bombs
I thought
as they
this would
can.
be a 7-4. ITV Academy would probably start running away from it. There'll be some little rounds Honford get here and there, but this game has been a lot closer in rounds. But ITV Academy, they could take it and just win the next 2 and it'll be all over. But I think Honford can be happy with themselves that they've got this far, and for the standings and the bracket, it's going to be good for that confidence that they have that, wait, we took 4 rounds or maybe even more here that off the best team, and for them, they're going to be super chuffed
10 seconds
with
left.
that. But for ITB Academy, I feel like this is going to kind of hurt you.
5 seconds
you
remaining.
lost 4, Best Cass Esports took 4 rounds off you. Honford took 4
Attackers
rounds off
must
you.
locate
You want to be
and
winning
defuse
these
the
games
bomb.
dominantly. So when it comes up, that round difference doesn't make a difference who's
Bomb
first. or second.
located by attackers.
That's right. Completely 100% agree from what you just said. It's not difference that's not gonna make a lot of difference here. They're not just able to win the entire thing. But hey, I'm happy for these already. I have seen this particular team struggling a lot from some of these teams that they have played against. But for now, it's going to be Kali to get picked up. Of course, it's a map where the Kali is a pretty main team operator. If I'm not wrong, this is the same. So the entire map is set in the same, I would say, the lower where Kali belongs from. But hey, it could be completely entirely wrong, so I'm not going to continue that conversation. But that's going to be the Kali trying to take the entry on towards the side of fight. And yes, the breach now will be taken care of. We do see IT hard wall breach up open. First gunfight being in play. That's pretty sure if Kali picks up the sniper rifle, picks up the primary, that's going to be the first kill of the chart. If the shots connect, that's a one-shot sniper rifle if you don't have the Rook armor on.
Yeah, and look, there's no kills come out. I like the more defensive position from ITB Academy. They haven't got anyone killed just yet or got any kills, but I think we're going to see them start coming soon as the setup begins at Honford, as they are trying to see if they could get any of these. Oh, and he just tried, but as Devos does shoot from the ground, but he's able to keep himself alive. This mirror is pretty low here, but the grenades coming in. I really like this player. They're trying to find these kills here, but coming down to 1 minute now as they need to start figuring out how to get into sight. But Mirror, you are taking the beating. You cannot move from anywhere here. You have to keep yourself alive. That C4 could be a huge difference as the kill does go to Mirror on that 5 HP. They're finding the opening kills as we do have smoke. We have a minute left. The delays of this is going to be super difficult for them to stop as he is still looking for this fight, but that's just not going to come to you. You have to be looking upstairs now as everything is just kind of falling into place for ITV Academy as the setup for 100 is beginning as kills are just not going their way as ITV Academy, they're looking for a flawless round, but it is stopped by Headset, who is able to find the first and the second on Slayer and gets Zodiac out of the round. It's now a 2v3, 30 seconds left here, and Raiden, you have a good position. Are you able to find one? But it looks like he's still looking it, and he's looked away at the wrong time, and they just walk on in, but Smoke is finding it as Raiden gets the kill as well. Slayer, you're on your own. 15 seconds left. This round is completely
nice one.
over.
Attackers
It was a
nice
good
one.
round from ITV Academy. Another try from Hunbit, but not close enough. And 6-4 now to ITV Academy, looking to win on match point.
Your prediction can still be right, but hey, we gotta give it up for the Cyber Legion Hornby. We do see that that small taste just on the last step of the taste buds coming in from the side of the Legion Hornby. They're pretty close to take this on their side. First off, take this to overtime round and then try to get this on their side. But hey, again, like you said, you called out a 7-4 victory onto the favor of.
Attackers need to locate
Maybe
and
you did
defuse
call
bombs.
7-3. Make it a
I
fun.
did say 7-4. I did say 7-4. I said 7. We can review
Yes.
the bot.
Yeah.
I said 7-4.
That was part of the plan. Come on, Owen. But hey, ITB Academy can still win out, and of course, like you said, 7-4 could be the right prediction that you can win for. But hey, folks, we just cannot underestimate the 7 million Hornbird at the same point now. Now we finally see the side of ITB Academy going in for the basement objective. Did they enter the basement and starting with the first defense? I'm not able to be called. But hey, this is one of the objectives where defensive teams have a lot of advantage in for if they're able to take out some of those operators trying to go in for the vertical play, and if they're also able to just deny all of the possible breach main wall, stop the entire main wall breach, coming off towards the nano wall, they're coming off towards the assembly and the animus delivery rooms. But that's going to be really hard to just deny that. We do have no one picking up those anti-breach. Two of those players playing in on the first floor and the second floor. Hey, I like this. We have seen Lenovo Legion 100. For the side of ITB Academy, we have seen them, playing it pretty aggressively, and they're able to get their results, which means, they are able to win those specific rounds. That's that. There you go. Rorik picks up Snapsy, the first early kill, and it will be the side of Buck, who is the main key focused operator who's going to allow you to play on those vertical possible line of sights.
Let's see who's nearby.
And I do like the typical on Buckaby, but if Buck is already down and it's just you're starting off in such a difficult situation as
The attacker's
you
bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Raiden is able to find headset as well. The opening kills are just falling as diffuser is marked, and ITB Academy, they're looking pretty good.
Attackers have
this
recovered their
round so
diffuser.
far. Diffuser is picked up from Honbit, as Slayer will be able to pick it up. You do have nothing going your way as Joker goes down to Zodiac. This might be a flawless round in my opinion. I've just jinxed it. But as Honbit will be looking to see if they can recover this round, but this is looking super impossible now as ITB Academy, they kind of just have everything in their way. They have the castle up as well. You don't have any hard breaches to get through it. This round you have smoke. This is a really difficult round for LA Honvid as ITB Academy are just in the ascendancy here.
Pretty hard one for the Saturn Evolution and making it possible to all the way winning the entire thing from 2v5. But hey, Trift will be able to get one now, making it a 2v4. Logic bombs getting online, of course, all of the possible audio cues coming off to ring the entire mobile phones coming off from the side of defenders. But that's going to be Cyrorik just beyond pause C. Let his phone ring all the way up till the cooldown. But yes, Tokebi has an idea. She definitely has an idea where the possible, the closest defensive operator would be on, and that's going to be Rorik. Just trying up a logic ball right now, man. Okay, that's going to be a retrade quickly, but that results up in a 1v3 scenario. Last 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Nearly impossible to take this on, as we do see one smoke canister still being left. We do see the approach from the side of Brava. Getting on towards cargo stairs, and that's gonna be the final kill of this map, folks. That's gonna be the side of ITB Academy take the victory, as we called it, man. 7-4 for the side of ITB Academy, winning against the side of Lenovo Legion 100 on the map of Nitro Labs.
I'm just a prediction genius. I'm just saying it now. I just know that I will say I've quit. I'm not better than I was earlier. This is the only time I'll get a prediction right, guys. Don't worry about it. It's not happening again.
I mean, it was nice. It was nice. Overall, I have to give a major kudos for the side of Legion 100, how they played, how they actually gave the 100% to try to take this map on their side. Avrona, what do you have to say?
Rona, I think you're muted, by the way.
Yes, so yeah. I thought it was still going on the main broadcast, but
there we go.
Yeah. No worries. It's happened.
So at 7-4, it is pretty much what we kind of expected. probably maybe one or more, say I guess one more round than I honestly thought it would go. But Honved still put on quite a good show. ITBA just put on a much better one. They're just in a league of their own, and it is going to be very, very difficult to stop that momentum. And they can enjoy being in first place for the next hour or so, but they will probably get displaced from there very quickly by Wild. Is there
I
really
would
anything
say
else to be said there?
yes.
No,
Yeah.
not really. No, I think you nailed it on the head.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy for the Sci-Fi TB Academy. It's that one team that they want to fight in for. I'm pretty sure they will be more than ready and prepared when they face off the side of Wild Academy for when they will exactly face off the side of Wild Academy. Try to take the number one spot. But for now, let them enjoy.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, we'll be back very soon with the next game. We still have 2 more games, as you probably know that the next one did get forfeited, so it's going to be roughly about an hour before the next one. But it is going to be, if I remember correctly, the Wild one next, correct? So that is the big one to look forward to, because again, it is the number 1 team in the group stage right now. So would be able to remain on number 1 spot, or at least take it back after ITBA just did? Well, we just have to wait and find out. So see you guys then.
In the world of champions, the journey is never easy. It's about pushing limits, overcoming obstacles, and finding strength with every heartbeat. Sometimes your goals seem impossible. But together, we shatter limits. Whatever your sport, whatever your goal, we go beyond your limits together.
Welcome back after that short break. I'll say short, it was almost an hour. Hopefully you did something productive with your time then. And now we are back to enjoy some good old Siege. It is the game we talked about a lot today because we talk about that rivalry between the two academy teams of Wild Academy and Into the Breach Academy. How the constant head-to-head between those two in for the #1 spot. Right now, it is ITV ahead by 2 points. Is that going to change now with Wild Academy go against NXT? Probably. That is our kind of guess. But I mean, it can still go either way, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I believe ITB Academy, they're kind of just keeping the seat warm right now for Wild Academy to take a quick swap around, and we'll be right back to normal. But I don't see anything changing from today.
Yeah, same from my side. We talked about this earlier before the first match just started off between the side of Lenovo Legion and facing up ITB. ITB did got a victory with a 7-4 scoreline. But yes, we have seen Wild Academy playing in. They're pretty good. They overall attacking. Their defense, everything is pretty straight up. That they outplay and outgun every other team in this Voltage League. So yes, we will expect the side of Wild Academy. Hey, we just cannot underestimate the side of NXT, and I hope we do see a similar kind of a play and a better kind of a play coming off from the side of the players coming up from the side of NXT.
Yep, NXT definitely need those points given how low they are right now. Let's see where they'll be going to battle it out with the #1/#1-2 spot right now, and it is going to be Bank of all places, a map that pretty much everyone knows, everyone loves, kind of. What do you think is going to happen now that we know we're going to Bank with, more specifically, a defensive start for the side of Wild?
I'll take it. Yeah, what academy? Also starting on defensive start, which is, I think just gonna give them a huge bonus into the game. I reckon. I'm glad to see Bank because I feel like it's a common map that gets played, but Wild Academy, it's in the sense of just go back to a map you know you're better on, you're really good on anyway, and you can be super confident in your skills.
Yeah, definitely. Talking about for the side of NXT, as they're gonna be on the attacking side of the bank. Yes, we have seen NXT uh, a lot of times struggling, a lot of times also being able to attack pretty well. But this is Wild Academy. This is one of the top tier teams who are just dominating this entire league. So you have to be pretty thoughtful of what you're gonna play next. Pretty on towards the number, being on point with the coordination, with the call outs, with the entire team chemistry going on with the attacking. Because hey, attacking is one of the key parts when it comes down on a map like Bank, especially when the defensive objective is on towards the second floor objective, and especially on the basement. So yes, I'm expecting maybe a score line of 7-5, maybe pushed a little down to 7-6 something. Coming 6-6 or something, coming off, trying to put off to the overtime. But hey, let's take a look at the staff predictions as well. Yes, I did vote it for NXT. Yes, we did. We do see our man on the production as well voting up for NXT. Hey, like I said, we just cannot really miss them. We gotta give some respect. We gotta keep their hopes alive.
Okay, we all know you're trying to like big up Rowan here, right?
Yeah.
Man? Like we've all been there, but like sometimes it's like delusional or like smart, and I see no way. You said 7-5. I like NXT. I really do hope like show me something. But this game's ending 7-2 to Wild Academy. Like this is gonna be a bloodbath. I reckon. This is a bloodbath, all in the making.
Let's see.
Okay, well, let's see who's going to be closer on that. It's about to go down on Bank. Guys, take it away.
Well, folks, we'll be starting off with the operator bands for now. And yes, so when it comes down to the defensive side of the operator bands. But before that, we'll take a look at the social vote as well. Of course, prediction stats was there, staff predictions were there, but as we can see on the social vote as well, we do see 67% of the viewers, voting off for the side of Wild Academy, and 33% of our viewers voting in for the side of NXT. But for now, we will start off with the operator bands. And what do you expect? I'm expecting a Valk ban. I'm expecting a ban coming up maybe for the side of Mastro. But hey, as we do see a little bit of a rehost kind of a text coming up in the all chat, and yes, we'll be coming back to the castle there. We'll be discussing a little bit more. But hey, talking about the side of operator bands, I want to hear from you two guys. Let's start with you, Owen. What kind of operator bands we might expect? We might see.
Monty's gone. Monty's just gone. I know that much because Monty has just been one of the most common bans we've seen since the new season. I think every game I've watched, Monty has been banned. So bye Monty. You were nice for like the 30 seconds you were in this show. Bye. You're out again. He's only been.
What about the defensive operator? What about the defensive side?
Valkyrie. Azami seems to be very strong, but it's like Azami, Fenrir I usually see. So it's kind of, I reckon they're going to go like down that. It's weird. I don't know right now. Bank is, I think this is the first time I casted Bank in a while. So I'm just trying to see. I think Valkyrie would be gone because Valkyrie with the open top, those cameras are going to be clutch. But yeah, I don't know about the second one. What about you, Rona?
I mean, definitely attack-wise, Monty's going to be gone, especially for objectives like downstairs. It's way too easy to just walk in, plan behind Monty, and good luck. When it comes to the defenders, it's difficult because for a while we just had a meta of having a 2 or 3 that will always be banned. That would be a Tubara, that would be a Zami, that would also be your Solace as well. We have seen those guys get nerfed enough that it is a bit more freedom and flexibility. They're no longer these go-to bands. I would definitely say Valkyrie, especially in places like Square and the whole Scarlet area. It's way too easy to hide cameras there and to give you just this huge field of view for the whole portion of the building that it's just way too annoying to deal with. Get rid of Valk. As far as the second defender, it'll really come down to what they just don't want to deal with. We are going with NXT on attack first. They may want to get rid of that kind of power play, like for example the Azami, because they just do not want to have to do that for the very first 6 rounds. Another one I could very much see is I don't know. It's very hard to predict what they'll come across there. Like it's definitely gonna be Valk. Like it's definitely gonna be Valk one of them. The other one, it is just gonna be down to who in the moment NXT in their play style feel like we just don't want to deal with that specifically on Bank. And it's very difficult unless you know that team inside and out to predict what they'll find, that kind of annoying element that they just don't want to have to deal with for those 6 rounds.
On a map like Ban, we have seen a lot of these competitors, being so strong on defense line. You want to be confident. A lot of these, teams like Wild Academy specifically going for picks like Goyo, just wipe out the entire card control when it comes down to what's the CCTV and the locus room objective. To be smart and to be on point, as NXT is going to be on the attacking side, I might say it could be a ban coming up for a player like Goyo. We might see a ban coming off for an operator like Master as well, with the evil eye getting placed. So, sorry, the cameras getting a place on a pretty good spot that can cause a lot of trouble as well. So it will be a little smart, a little bit, trying to just go for that effort that you want to win the maximum number of attacking rounds in your favor. Yes, it would be a smart way to ban operators like Warden, ban up operators like Goyo, ban up operators like Maestro. Even these operators, these crowd control operators, can be heavily utilized and create high value targets when it comes down to the second floor objective as well.
Okay, one more idea before we go back in. I just had, what about a ban on Mirror, especially on sites like, once again, in basement?
Mira,
that's going to be a very important one.
But Mira is something which can be potentially used as a high value operator for the NXT as well when they goes down towards the defender side.
True.
I feel like an operator like Goyo, where you don't see Volker canisters getting play way too often with teams like NXT. When I say teams like NXT, being a team who is not able to win a lot of these matches here at the Voltage League. They're not just able to utilize some of these extraordinary operators, a little bit of off-meta operator when it comes down to a map like Bank. This is what I'm trying to say. They are not able to. We have seen that happening here in the Voltage League only.
Yeah, and especially since the nerfs to Mirror as well, it makes sense it's not like a necessary ban. Anyway, the rehose is now complete. We're going back in. Second attempt. Guys, take it away.
Hopefully we will be back in 30 seconds. We are getting to the thick bans. I do think we made some good points on that. I believe we all agree that Monty is one of them. That should just be gone, as he is way too strong these days. But yeah, it was good talking on the rest of the bands. I love to see what the second attacker is as well. We did see Blitz in the last one, so maybe there's something else coming in this department. I don't really have any thoughts on who will the second attacker be banned.
Might be, I'm expecting Osa. I don't know why. I have a feeling Osa or maybe Demos.
Okay,
maybe
Demos.
Demos.
Oh, that's a good point. Demos is a point, and we will see it come up now. It's a Yin. We were wrong. Oh god, it's starting off great. But Yin is just great. Yin's a great
Ying is again the same pointer for controlling the entire card control. For the defensive side, Ying is one of the high potential operator that you can go in for a ban. When the defensive side going up on the basement objective and the second floor objective, Ying is definitely one to go and ban in for. But Ying can be again next to being on the first team to be on the first 6 rounds of attacking. It's kind of strange, but hey, that's going to be great band from the side of Wild Academy. Okay, I like it. I was not expecting that,
especially since they're starting on defense first. I think that would be a ban they would go for, especially with the sense of it's really strong to have that Cade, especially on that basement level where you can electrify that type of. So that's caught me out of left field. I didn't suspect that to be the one. Valkyrie, of course, we said Monty and Valkyrie are the sure shoe-ins of what's going to be banned, and then we have Yin and
attackers
Cade,
need to locate and
who
defuse as many
followed,
bombs as they can.
Love to see how NXT take this game and how they play from here, as they are the underdogs in this game. But Wild Academy looking to reclaim their top spot. I do just see the basic defense setup coming out. We got the Warden, Mirror, Echo. Oh, Echo! Is Echo back in the flow of the game? I haven't seen an Echo in a very long time.
I mean, you have two of these yokai drones, but can be still visible. The same logic, it was
10
a little
seconds to
bit
insertion.
on towards the translucent side. If you remember, if you're a year 5 or year
seconds
4
remaining.
player back in the day. But yes, I feel like on a map like Bank, where you have a lot of these
Attacker's
spots, some
objective
of
is to
these
locate a
really
bomb and
really big
defuse
lobby rooms on towards the ATM side, even on the basement side, it can be utilized pretty well if you are able to. If your teammates are able to give you that ample amount of cover for the longest period of duration.
Ooh, okay. I kind of like the use
Okay.
of this to maybe. Is he got the camera up there as well?
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
That is
yes.
something I that's the first time I've seen that. Maybe I've not seen someone use an echo drone like that in a very long time actually. But love to see. I like the attack as well. We've got the Dockerby on the field. Dockerby no longer gets banned, so is he being able to get played this season?
Let's see. As we do see, they're taking what? Did Bumsy just swing by through the service door? What?
First kill going to him, and that's
Why?
actually going to be huge. With Modern Academy take the 5v4 advantage, and NXT are going to be scratching my head of what the hell is going on here. As we do see the Dockerby running everyone's phones. I do think Ace knows where one's right around this corner, but he's got to be super careful, and he does go down.
wow.
His kills come across for Modern Academy as 2 more make NXT drop like flies. It's a 2v5, and this is looking absolutely difficult as Echo does get dropped, but isn't in a position to get picked up, I believe, as they will move into that location. But NXT, yeah, do get a kill. As
Good one.
It's a 1v3. Wait a minute, as Demas is on site, he makes it a
Good
1v2.
one.
This is a 1v1 as Evan is down as well, and NXT, they could take this round as well. Academy, this could be a terrible, and he does get the pin as well. He exactly knows where they are. This is looking pretty close so far, and he is trying to go for a pickup here, and he is looking for it. The nade comes out and makes a huge Evan.
Good one.
It's 6 HP though. He has to be super careful on how this is played. 1 minute. Is he going to go straight for the diffuser, the impact grenade? It's going to grenade
nice
comes out. He's
pull.
just going to push. Oh my god, and he does
Oh
take it.
boy.
Ooh,
Damn.
much closer than I intended. What that round just went absolutely chaotic there.
That was chaos all around, even and the same I would say the kind of impact. The bloodbath was all the way coming up from the side of Wild Academy. We saw the first kill coming up with the service door, the service window. I mean, after that it was just chaotic. I even missed out what just exactly happened for the first few couple of kills coming off the board when the open space and Advent was the door. Towards the printer side, I was expecting 1 kill, maybe 1 or
Attackers
2, but
need to locate
that
and
was
defuse
a
bomb.
complete bad. But it could have been really close if the first gunfight when it happened between the side of Vemai and Demos, and Demos got picked up pretty bad, and he was just remaining on 5 HP. If it could have been even 50 HP for the side of Demos, or maybe just the same amount of HP. I feel like with the death mark play, the death mark utility getting utilized pretty well from the side of Sishan, this could have been a victory coming in for the side of NXT. Kudos, I would say. Very well played attacking round from the side of NXT to be on the same coordination page, be on the same page, try to get the trade games right. That was
10
pretty
seconds left before insertion.
close round coming up for the side of NXT in round number 1.
5 seconds to
Yeah, and
insertion.
it was NXT starting off pretty with fire in their belly. It feels like starting off really strong. It was a 2v5 to get it all the way down to a 1v1. I've got to give it to them. That's a good recovery and a nice triple kill coming out from Shin as well to make that round winnable, almost winnable. But I think Wild Academy, they got to wake themselves up. They don't want to allow NXT to gain that confidence. They want to stomp her out soon, and we do see a blitz up in the field. So NXT maybe looking for a more of aggressive play to push them out of this cubicle office area and just make it super difficult for Wild Academy.
Let's see. Going off towards open area, we do see
Oh, yeah, and he
trying
is
to
running
defend
on
up,
in.
and yes, it's gonna be just straight up running, and that's gonna be a quick rotation as well. And that is why that they didn't, that is why they went for a Kaid ban, no electro claws in play. They want to make those quick rotations when some of these double speed operator want to go in for those aggressive roaming part. For now, we do see the first 45 seconds getting off the chart. I mean, we don't see any of these possible early gunfights happening. It's going to be the side of Grim go to open up the vault hatch. This might be a calculative, everybody pushing at the same time kind of a play. And yes, we do see all of the hatches getting open. The first peek comes out from the side of Sneak Sacks once again. as Mira. No, that was Bumsy last time. This was again some of the same gun that was used from the side of Mira, the Vector, picking up the first kill against the side of NXT.
Yeah, and Wild Academy, back to the 5v4 advantage, and they're going to be licking their lips in a situation like this. NXT, they got to do a lot of work to dislodge how Wild Academy have set themselves up, and I do like how they've got everyone down here now, and it's just a all hands on deck situation as Wild Academy. We do have the Goyos up as well, and they're going to be such a good way of delaying. You have smoke canisters as well. You have C4 on Mirror and impact grenades. This is going to be super difficult, but we'd love to see if Blitz can get anything going this round. But it does feel like this will be a good round from Wild Academy. They do have so much util to drop on this point. I think NXT are just going to be so dismayed of how to get anything in. It's going to have to be a clean take, and I just don't know if that is going to happen, as we do see someone drop. It is Demos. He is going to be looking for this engagement, but nothing is happening. We are down to 30 seconds, and I believe Blitz is the first one, and he does look for a charge. He is going to get the fuser down. I am looking the love of this, as kills are going out, as Evan's able to get one, as Blitz does get the fuser down. Wait a minute, this could be... Oh, but he walks right on into the enemy, and that's going to be even difficult. But the verbal play could be the difference in how this game is ended, as Raiden does get one, as Garen does get a change, but it's all on Demos, basically. In this corner, he does have his gun up, and this can be a huge advantage to him. And they're going to check. They don't. He does get one. It does go down. That's going to be so upsetting. It's the diffuser will be diffused, and that was a good try from NXT in that situation.
That was pretty close yet again, and I gotta give it up for the side of NXT. How they're able to get the diffuser down, how they're able to get the plant down, how they're able to just, kind of, I would say, overall for the side of Wild Academy, they're just able to confuse the entire of the players coming off from the side of Wild Academy, to take the entire focus from some of these shallow roamers to focus on towards the second floor side, trying to take control of the vault hatch and everybody alongside the vault. And it was just the side of Mira to take care of the angles coming on from the side of the server. Yeah, overall, a very close call pit. I feel like when we saw two of those operators going down towards the main stage, could have been the play where two of them decided to remain on the same floor as when the plant went down. There was no way rushing back towards the teller's hatch. It could have been they could have been a little bit careful, what I'm trying to say. But hey,
Yeah.
We'll take a little bit of the tech pause requested from the side of Wild Academy. It was one of the players playing Bumsy, whose mic isn't working, as reported by the players in the all tech chat. But Owen, what do you think? Some of these rounds being so close, being so well executed from the side of NXT. Yes, we know for a fact that this is something what Wild Academy are really good at, winning those gunfights when they are aggressively overcharging at their opponents. But what do you think what NXT can do in their favor to just close these rounds in their own part?
Well, being able to get into these situations where I know that Demos was in a 1v3, but it's the fact of that 1v3 was a winnable situation as well. Maybe if someone else was alive, maybe the Blitz didn't go down so early in like a weird way. I feel like the Blitz, especially in that round that just went, he could have kept himself in that. He could have kept himself in that corner and kept himself alive. But I don't know. It would be nice to see how. It just comes along. I don't know. I don't know what they can do.
Yeah. We'll see. I feel like, yes, NXT can definitely potentially win those rounds being so close, but I also feel Wild Academy not being so on the 100% laying down in terms of the effort, because we have seen Wild Academy just going one. We did so in the first round itself. So yes, we'll see. Arona, how about you, as we are back again with you on this Hostex / Castro? Yeah.
And I kind of, I don't want to say biases, but what we know about the teams and the way it's going to go and what we can expect from the teams. However, right now, I think it's just way too early to say. I like to point out that we nailed quite a few of the predictions for the band phase. We got both Monty and Devout there, so
That was not
proud to us.
I'm proud of us three brain cells. We collided. Yeah. We all figured it out. Obviously, it was right in front of us. We got it. Well done. Pat on the back.
As you saw, we did have some quick tech problems. It wouldn't be Siege without them. So we're working those out. Based on what we saw so far, would you agree with me? It's a bit too early to make any future predictions, but is there anything right now you saw that would maybe change your initial prediction?
No. NXT have shown me that they can be more competitive, but it's like that one. Like I feel like Wild Academy in those like clutch situations in these like 1v2s, they can always like, and that especially that 1v1 or those 2v1s or 3v1s, they can always kind of close them out. And for NXT, it's they've made it closer, these rounds closer, but it's still falling in the way of Wild Academy. Like I've seen nothing that can show me that Wild Academy can just continue. I feel like it's been a lot closer than I intended than I thought it would, but I still think it's going to be a 7-2 affair or like a 7-3.
Okay, Bullet, anything changed for you then? Or are you still sticking to your guns when it comes to your predictions based on what we saw so far?
I mean, like I said, I'm favoring the side of NXT because I want to see them giving their 100%. But I'll definitely stick to the part where I said it's not the Violet Academy that we usually see. They are just being way too slippery on some of these end rounds, some of these late executions. Yes, they're able to win those rounds, but they are just way too close.
Okay, and on that note, let's go back in the game and let's see exactly how correct you'll be at the end of it.
I'm going to be
Let's
super
see.
right. I just know I am.
I mean, hey, we know. It's gonna be obvious. It's very obvious. Violet Academy is just very good. But come on.
No. Hey, you predicted
just
else, bro.
cannot.
Hey, you sit on that side of the bench. I've got my bench over here in the winning side. Okay, let's just keep it like that. It's Wild Academy 2-0 up, and it does. I would like to see if NXT can get some rounds on the board. I do. I know I say 7-2 or 7-3 prediction, but I would love to see NXT make this even a closer affair. Get some rounds on the boards. Make Wild Academy at least sweat for it in a sense. But I think on Wild Academy they do. The rounds have gone closer, but they're still winning. They're still winning them in those like clutch situations or winning the 2v1s, getting the trades, especially when needed. But I'm waiting to see if NXT can keep this up and keep challenging, or a Wild Academy going to start like winning clean rounds back to back to back. It's like I said, it's too early to say, but I still think it'll be a 7-2, 7-3 affair.
Let's see. I'm still the same. NXT can definitely make it pretty close. We do see the side of the round. Oh, it's Sneak-san strikes one more time. There you go. That's gonna be Sini-san. Oh, Sneak-san taking on the side of Sini-san. A little bit of rhyme over there. I might have failed it. I just noticed Sneaky-san taking out Sini-san. But hey, no puns intended. That's going to be the first frag coming off for the side of a Wild Academy. Logic Bob getting in play. A little bit of the sound too, definitely getting on towards the side of NXT. The Fincar boost comes up pretty well. But no, you can't miss that! You definitely took a bad redemption. Ash, you just can't miss that. It was way too close. He definitely didn't disable the ringers going out. But that's going to be positive. Connect the C4! Back-to-back kills. That was way too good. One for the highlight reel for sure, and that's gonna be NXT left out in a 2v5 man disadvantage. Again, pretty early for an attacking round.
Yeah, and this is just looking completely impossible now. You see Wild Academy have kind of woken themselves up from the little bit of stomach. Could NXT do anything to make this a little closer? Yes, they can, but Wild Academy, they've found these opening kills really clean, and it's looking like it's going to be one of those rounds where it could be flawless. Hopefully NXT can get a kill and he's able not to find anything. It does go down and it is a flawless round for Wild Academy. NXT are going to be reeling from that one as they have had 2 rounds so close to then go flawless. That's going to really hurt. Wild Academy, on the other hand, they're going to be super excited to just completely wipe NXT out. Any thoughts on that round?
It just started and just ended, man.
Yeah.
It just started and it just ended.
I blinked once, it was over. Like,
I feel like NXT needs to work a lot. That's one thing for sure. They gotta be pretty on point with the entire team coordination, especially on the first 2 rounds. We saw that was pretty close when it comes down to Wild Academy losing those kind of rounds, But yes, for the side of NXT, I feel like, again, I would be on the same page that they can definitely make it pretty close. But for the side of Wild Academy, this round 1 3 was one of those perfect examples that it's Wild Academy. They know for a fact that they are at the top of the table. They know for a fact that yes, they are in terms of for the entire gun game, the shot play, they are pretty well
Bomb
compared to
located
their
by
team. So
attackers.
they are pretty confident to even take those gunfights on the face of the attackers. So yeah, but the first kill which came off, the logic bombs
10
going on the
seconds
same
left
time, the
before
finger charge coming at the right simultaneously. I felt like Ash could have gone the
5
first kill
seconds to
on
go.
towards the side of Bumsy. That was it was very obvious. But hey, Bumsy, for now, he will be pushing the package seat on towards the 90 hallway. They're trying to set up then the stock room as it's going to be the key barrier pressing up on the same side to block all the possible line of sights coming off from the double window as well. But for now, it's going to be the side of NXT again to be on the recutting side, as you know, folks. Let's see. Now they have Lion in exchange for the side of Finca. They have Zofia as well. But just one heartbeat shot. That's going to be Mana.
Yeah, for NXT, it's so difficult. Twitch is able to break open the mirror window, and that's a good start, but it doesn't matter in the sense of you still ain't finding these kills at opening jewels, and you're looking for them. There is a chance you could find them, but you've got to be so clean with it, and you can't like make any single mistake, or World Academy will punish, and they have been prone to punish anybody who makes any type of mistake in this game. But NXT, they are trying to find these opening kills. We do have grapples going on, but Habana is trying to see if they can get anything open across the map. But right now, it's just a bit quiet as NXT, they're trying to figure themselves out and try and see what positions they have. I really thought we were about to see a fight, but no, none has happened right now.
1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock. Almost half of the entire round phase is getting over. We don't see any kind of stronghold approach coming out from the side of NXT. Bana still struggling to make an entry. Two of these attackers are trying to make an way inside the map from the main lobby, which is going to be pretty hard. First, the frag nade comes off, and that's going to bust by the side of Castle. The first picks are coming from the hands of Banana. Then again, it's going to be pretty close call. Oh, how he didn't got the kill. A lot of these shots getting missed. This is not how you want to end up these now. But that's going to be Chensky to catch an angle off from the window, being all out of being on the rappel way. That's going to be Azami again to come up on 90 hole, being protected from the key by barriers all along the 90 hole from the other end. That's going to be second kill as well. And there you go. That's one card going down. Everybody falling like a bunch of cards. Like I said, whenever the creepers go down, or everybody goes down from the side of NXT in terms of what we are seeing against the side of Wild Academy. Janowski playing as Sofia being the last line of attacking defense, I would say. Maybe the completely sent off. But Sneak Sang gets a pretty... Sneak Sang gets dropped down in a pretty good way. Oh, he gets a triple. Boy, Evan gets out. Just one big barrier that's going to be warded. You guys already on 23 HP. He's going to be pretty close. He's going to be aware of the fact that somebody can sneak by. It was the slots machine. This can be pretty close, and he takes the pre-fire, but Bumsy comes up from behind as well. And that's gonna be a good effort being laid down from the Zofia in the end. But yes, he was not anticipating that some would come from the hallway as well. And yes, this Warren was particularly also very much ready through the mirror, the black mirror angle.
Yeah, it's kind of upsetting. Like, you have a 5v1 and you get it all the way down. Both players were low HP. It was a chance that they could have won. He could have pulled that clutch out of just nowhere, but it's still looking like Wild Academy are just going to continue to dominate in this game, and nothing is working for NXT. They're not finding these kills. They're trying to put these pushes. The whiff on Twitch, whiffing that kill as well, that's going to hurt, as you really just had a free opening. But right now for Wild Academy, you've been good. Like, you've had these moments where you've had some close rounds, but you've won them. You've won every single one of them. So it doesn't really matter. You're 4-0 up, and this could be a 6-0 half. Like, NXT, there's nothing I've seen so far that can excite me just yet.
Yeah, completely agree. This is nothing very special that it has got everyone excited, being us, being everyone everywhere. They know for a fact that Wild Academy is a pretty skilled roster, being one of the tier one academy roster that we have seen playing in the Voltage League. But also for the fact that, again, the same point, which I'm looking at. The first 2 rounds were pretty close. We were expecting the kind of the same play to come up from NXT, keeping it consistent, maybe, keeping that momentum coming in from their attacking side. But that is not really happening. Last 2 rounds first, as we approach round number 5, action phase being in play, we do see the objective getting picked up on the placement, which is going to be none other than the side of CCTV and the lockers area. And we did again for the side of Sneaky Sam, for the side of Bumsy. They are just being so very good with the entire gun game. They're able to win the maximum number of gunfights they're able to take. But this time around, as I speak, it's going to be Noxy to take out the side of Sneaky Sam. Was playing on the stock room.
Yeah, and just a first kill going the way of NXT is going to be a huge stat as Jekyll is up and Demios is going to find another. And like I said, we need to see this from NXT. They have had nothing really go their way. They're in a 5v3, and this is a round now that they should be winning from this position. They have such a good advantage. They need to clear out Cubicle and make sure that there's no one in here. Garen as
Target acquired.
Demos, and yes, this is going to be a good way of removing him out of this field, and you're going to see the fallback now. But you do have all the way down here who could find something, but that's not a good way as Demios goes down. This is going to be really hard now as a 3v4 getting into sight. You don't have a shield like you did last time, so you could even sneak a plant maybe. You don't have a banner who is going to be able to open up these hatches as Nook is able to find a free kill on Garen as the fight is going out as Evan Mirror is really looking for this and takes it as well. I love the actual push coming in to take this fight as damage is coming from everywhere basically. It all hatches to open it and C4 is gonna find nobody, but they like the idea that Wild Academy do have the aggression coming out even in a 2v3 as a minute comes by. Habana is going to open up these walls. We do have a C4 still, I think, on Nimra. No, we do not. It has already been used, but Habana is just going to open up all these hatches and make it absolutely a hard way for Wild Academy to get into the site. 40 seconds gone, and this round is looking pretty close.
Round is pretty close. We do have a lot of these utility being in play. It's gonna backfire a little bit, in my opinion, but only if the attacking team is able to set their foot in the CCTV area. But for now, it's gonna be one of the first smokes and the flashbangs to go down. Ooh. Yes, a little bit of a misstep, but Ivan! Look at those aggressive peaks, not stopping anytime he gets the triple, maybe looking good for the fourth one. The tackle comes and makes it a 1v1 through the smoke. He has no idea. 7 seconds left, he's got to go for the plan, but he can't. He's just roaming around. He has no idea that Max was inside the smoke. Ooh. Getting camouflage all over the place. Boy, oh boy, that was so freaking close for the side of NXT. Once again, being on the brink to just win the entire round for themselves.
That's gonna be the one that hurts the most. That's gonna be so annoying. You had the round, you had the 5v3, he was just in the smoke. You could have won it there, and I don't know. It's for NXT, that's gonna be gut punching. You had everything going your way, and it just didn't.
I mean, it was the side of Jackal only who tracked him for 2 times that he is playing on toward the side of Wall. That could have been simple anticipation that he could have rotated all the way towards the connector hallway. But yes, this is a siege. Anybody can come up from any time. He could have, expecting that he could come up for a backstab or a flank. But hey, you tracked him for 2 times, maybe just saved up the last side, the Inox tracker. But that was a good, well effort being made from side of NXT. Got a great effort for them. But for now, it's going to be the last defensive round for the side of Wild Academy before this is going all the way towards 5-0. I know I called it, victory on the side of NXT, but hey, what about a 7-0?
What about a 7-0? I would not want to see a 7-0. I want NXT to get some rounds. How have I switched sides in this situation?
But this is something very hard, not gonna lie, folks. Being so close in these attacking rounds, Wild Academy, no disrespect, but they will crush them in their attacking rounds. They're just being so good with the entire gunplay.
Yeah, NXT, they've had some good rounds. There's some good stuff to what, go on into this, be like, oh crap, we did some good stuff here, but it just didn't work out. And for NXT, it has come down to a little bit of the individuals, some of them missing the kills, but it feels like this game is already over, and it's weird because we've got so many rounds that can go on. But I feel like NXT are just they've done so much to get at least one round, and just nothing has gone their way.
Completely agree, man. Completely agree. They have tried their level best, but as we were in the conversation, I completely missed that that's going to be the first on a gunfight. Getting started off from the side of Ram, not really sure who he fought in before. Possibly it was some. Well, he's on the second floor. But that's going to be the C4 getting connected, coming up from the side of none other than the Kapkan. But I'm not really sure if it will be the right time to go in for the revive, and the teammate will go in for, even though that he's in the safe hands for now. Before not being on 20 HP, Ram on 12, it's looking very hard again for the side of NXT to make their way all the way towards the Zilla side. This is one of those defensive objectives which is really hard to defend on, but as an attacker and how they are not able to win some of these close rounds, it's very unobvious to say.
First kill goes down as Bimsy finds it, and Wild Academy, yeah, this round just feels already kind of done. Everyone's kind of low, and you haven't even made good headway into sight yet. And Demios is up, and he's walked into sight again. No, he's not in sight again. That would have been really funny, but it's just he's able to find a down at least, and a kill does go the way of NXT. Oh, he could have got the second as Evan does get the trade, and Evan has kind of stepped up in these last games. He does go down. It is a 3v2 with 2 people down. This round is super winnable, as and Nate could get both of them, but Janusk goes down. I love the push up the stairs to take these fights. Wild Academy have been so good in these fights. They've been always just really aggressive in looking for them, but look at your vertical now. You've completely swapped way sights as the Diffuser does go down, and NXT, they could find their first round as Kapkan is making a lot of noise here. He is going to try and find this fight against, and he does put some damage on Ace, and they do make a massive move. They've all pushed now into a site, and the Diffuser is not for them, as he could just hold it. He does get off though, as the shots keep going, but yeah, Wild Academy get the first kill as Rika does go down. The Diffuse is being held now. He could get him, and he does.
What?
And NXT lose another round in such a weird way, as Wild Academy do take it to 6-0 as NXT. They've been so close in these rounds, but just not close enough. Any thoughts?
Yes, I have a thought. You don't just need to go out all the way to safe havens, being so far away with the plan going down and the Diffuser being online. You just need to be on the angle where you can actually have a visible possible line of sight. But that was, Kiba barrier blocking all the possible line of sights, and Azami doing things pretty well in this particular round. But that is 6-0, a match point with a flawless entire half coming up for the side of Wild Academy. And like I said, I'm not going to mend my words. For now, I feel like Wild Academy will crush the side of NXT for now. It is.
As we do a 5v5, as Wild Academy are 6-0 up, and NXT are on defense, and I'm super worried about for NXT. I feel so bad, but they played pretty good as well, which is a weird thing to say. You know what I mean? They played good to not win, but to have some rounds. I know a 7-0 like from metrics, and if someone saw the stats, they'd be like, "Oh, they got absolutely hammered." But these rounds have been close. NXT have had chances to take some of these rounds, and it's just Wild Academy have just been so good in these like minute less situations where they're able to win one kill that gets in the round. It's just been so close. Hopefully NXT can get something on the board, but right now I just don't see it happening. I think the 7-0 is on the way, and I think that's going to be super upsetting.
Right now, like I said, I feel like Wild Academy will have this 7-0. I have a feeling of 7-0. Maybe I would love to, NXT proving me wrong though. But fauna is going to be death marked, mark up the side of the Neko, but that's gonna be the death mark getting stop for now. Maybe there was somebody trying to fire up, but that was the counter going out. But anyways, for now, it's gonna be the side of Mira, Goyo. A lot of these ground control based operators, even the toxic babes coming in from the side of NX. Yes, the usual in the basement side is object, but that's gonna be even to take out the side of Sinishan. First pick coming off the right of the chart, Goyo going down. That's going to be the printer's angle where we do see the side of Twitch coming on through the way. It's going to be the opening yard. We do see the side of Buck taking an entry, and all of the others, other attackers trying to take control and trying to just take out any of the possible roamers roaming on the second floor and the first floor area. So that's a pretty good, I would say, an approach coming off from the side of Biochem. You don't want to just sweep down from all the way to second floor to first floor, then try to go in for the basement kill. But a C4 comes up, event goes down. That was really unexpected, and that's going to be Castle to also get marked up from the deathmark utility coming up from the side of Timos. 1 minute left on the clock. It's going to be pretty close for the side of Wild Academy, I guess.
Yeah, and 1 minute left now. As it's a 4v4, and Wild Academy have to kind of find these, take these fights, and NXT they're going to be kind of licking their lips in the sense of this is a chance they can win this round and put themselves on the board, but they've got to be super careful. Venus is gonna walk into somebody. He takes the fight, and no shots connected from anybody as Mira backs on out. Is there 2 people in garage as well? This defense now just okay. This defense feels super disjointed in my opinion. NXT are super far away from any way of helping. As a kill goes down, as Max is able to find one, as NXT are now in a 4v3. Is a trade comes out, and so as Nova, as Echo is able to put some of these spins down, it's a 2v1, and Echo is the person up, but he can't cancel it. He does Echo him as he has 7 seconds. They can't just delay. He has to take the fight. It's Gary. He does go down to really low. He is 1 HP and 1 second. Okay, NXT they do get around on the board.
Chaos.
Oh my god, that round is absolutely chaos as NXT, they do go 6-1 up. NXT have a round on the board. We can all be a little bit happy now.
That was pure chaos. I mean, that was pure chaos. What in the world? I mean, Wild Academy, you had the plan going down. I'm not pretty sure that the yokai, the yokai effect came into play. I felt it was a little late. I think that Grim just decided to stop the plan going down. I didn't saw the effect. I could be entirely wrong. I could have completely missed that action. But for the side of NXT, boy oh boy, that was something I feel like it was kind of a lucky. That was very lucky for the side of NXT. I'm not gonna make my words. That was pretty lucky for the side of NXT to win the last round. And again, as you get this first round victory, I hope there's something coming up, something extraordinary, something out of the box, something really well needs tried on the side of the defense as they go on towards none other than the open area and the killer's office, open area and the kitchen.
Yeah,
5 seconds to go.
to see if NXT, like you said, it was luck that NXT, it was kind of lucky that NXT won that round, but at the same time, you make your own luck in these situations that Wild Academy have been doing all game, so sometimes you get rewarded, sometimes you do not, and NXT got rewarded in that situation as time, but the drone is already in, and that's a great way. I love to see the Blitz, the Glaz, the Thatcher. Okay, we got Glaz in the field, my favorite character in all of Rainbow Six. Alright, Glaz, you better get a triple KO. I'm going to be super disappointed in you.
I mean, yeah, they want to have some fun. They want to have some of these, fun and interesting plays as well for us to even. But hey, let's see but yeah.
I was just going to say, could they walk in and get the fuser down? And that is the play. Look at Evan. He is just going to try and get it. He does get down. As the fuser does get dropped, but Evan is dead. And it's a 5v4 and kills. And they're falling the way. And NXT, I feel like Wild Academy have just been a bit too cocky in this situation. As NXT now, they're going to be, but Sneak is just making sure everybody's a bit humble as he does find that kill. And there is a second person in this. And Baron is trying to find that shot as shots are going out everywhere and as her fights are taken and Glaz has done nothing so far as Finka does pop her ability and it's a little bit of calm, but I do believe fights are going to be taking place real soon.
Fire is going to take real play. The finger boost comes up in the right time, but that's going to be really hard for the side of NXT to decide where all of these daggers are going to come in from. It's going to be the Glass trying to make their way all towards the main stairway, trying to go down, and this is something that's going to be very hard as you have the bolt with the bolt action sniper. It just doesn't fire us back to back. It takes around 0.5 seconds to just pop in the bolt. But for now, we do see the side of Garen make his way all the way towards the side of Taylor Software. It's going to be resents to take out the side of Bumsy, and this is what I was talking about. It's going to be result in a 1v4 now. Wild Academy being a little cheeky. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Sneak Sand. Oh, that was a good shot. Diffuser still out. 1v3. Gotta be very careful of those blue mines coming off from the side of Legion. But that's going to be Legion only to take out the last guy slowly and steadily. Again, this was a well-made round, but again, I completely will agree on the fact that they got a little bit more cheeky. They just wanted to have some fun. They just thought that, we'll pop in some smokes. Glass will take care of the angles. Blizzard will go for the plan. Monty is not there. Maybe Osa would have been a better choice. Blitz together with Osa, maybe a better one if you want to do some of these, printer stats. But hey, 6-2. Right now, Wild Academy is still on match point.
And it was also, I like the play in the sense, but the smokes didn't land in the right spot to completely cover what you wanted to.
Yes.
That kind of just went against what Wild Academy had in their plan. I assume it was Blitz gets diffuser, you have Glass go really far back, able to take those really nice shots, and it just turns into this funnel where everyone's fighting for this diffuser. And it'd have been really cool to see. But NXT do have 2 rounds, and my prediction was 7-2 to Wild Academy. And maybe Owen is always right. We'll find out in 3 minutes, or maybe sooner. But Wild Academy, their attack hasn't shown much right now. They've kind of gone down to time, and they're losing these key engagements. I'd love to see if NXT can do anything and put more rounds on the board. But this stab that they have has worked really well so far. And I don't know. I want to see if Wild Academy can figure something out right now.
Let's say, man, I feel like Wild Academy are just, they're just having fun, if you ask me. I feel like this could have been over pretty early, but hey, I feel like it's Wild Academy just want to have some fun. They just want to, play with some of these operators like Glad and everything. But hey, as we do see the side of Wild Academy going for another round of attack, it's going to be the side of Legion playing on towards the side of Chandler Closet. We do see in the archive room, that's going to be none other than the side of Mute. We do see someone that's going to be none other than the side of Ibana taking entry on towards the side of Printer. It's going to be a little bit of self-flash, but that's going to be the side of Mozzie to get flash banged as well. As he rotates back towards the admin office, you got to be really careful. All of the names coming in. Ooh, boy! As he was almost getting caught up with the frag grenade, he takes out the side of Sneak Sand, the top fragger guy coming out from the side of Wild Academy. And it's still possible, maybe. Still possible.
Yeah, and we're looking at this now. Wild Academy 4v5. These situations are just falling. I know you said that they're messing about, but I feel like this round, I don't really think so. I think Wild Academy just want to end this as quick as they can, and they're losing all these engagements. And you see, Jadesk is finding another NXT. They have woken themselves up. It feels like in a 3v5 situation. They have lost a 3v5 before. Will that happen again? You do see Bimsy being able to find a free opening kill as another one goes down, but trades are happening. It's a 2v3 now, and you do have someone up on this top floor, and they may not be ready. You have 2 people actually. Yeah, this could be something that catches them up, but they do drop down. I do like the play of maybe just keep everyone together, maybe waste a bit more time as Bimsy and Garen are the 2 people left, as Elysian Mind does prawn that Bimsy is upstairs or someone is upstairs, but they still have to be careful that there's an ace roaming about, and they gotta keep open and their eyes open to these hatches that are still here. And 50 seconds left, and this is looking close.
That's going on to making a 2v3 now. Could be very much possible for the side of Wild Academy. We have seen Bumsy and Garen, especially the side of Bumsy, just going all out wild against the team. NXT. 35 seconds left on the clock. Could be a little hard though. We do see the side of Azami playing on the main stairway. Ace are going for the Aqua Thermachal, trying to open up all possible line of sights. May a little bit confusing for the side of defenders where these attackers can come in from. But it's going to help up Asami only in the end to rotate back toward the side and making a possible angle. That's going to be obviously going down 1v3 now. very hard for the side of Karen. I feel
Seconds
that's going to
remaining.
be it. And another round going into the favor of NXT. Legion taking off second kill and on towards his side as well, onto his side as well. But hey, slowly and steadily, it's going all the way to round number 10 now, which we expected that it will end in round number 8, round number 7, round number 9. But it's still match point, still not over, still not 6-6. But NXT proving their worth slowly and steadily.
Yeah, they're showing to us, especially me, in a sense of hey man, look, I can make my comments, right? You've shown us some stuff. At this round, this game, they've really kind of stepped up, and I gotta give it to them. They've like every round has on the
Attackers need to locate
defending
and defuse
when they
as
were
many bombs
attacking,
as they
they
can.
were pushing Wild Academy to their. If they can iron out some of those kinks, and they can be a great like they can become a team that, yeah, everyone should be kind of beaten, but they can maybe in a sense climb themselves up
located
this
by
ladder a bit
attackers.
more. I still feel Wild Academy will take this game, but NXT have shown to me and have kind of shown to people that, hey man, still take us kind of seriously, because even if you don't, we can punish you. And I feel like Wild Academy in their attack have kind of been punished by NXT.
Yeah.
10 seconds left before
Yeah.
insertion.
Like I said, I feel like in some of these couple of rounds, in total of 3 rounds, they definitely were just messing around. And one of those rounds that was, if I'm not wrong, that was round number 9, I suppose. Yeah, that was round number 9. No, round number 8. Sorry, where we saw this. They're not going in for the very sneaky play on towards the printer side, where we do see right now we are taking a peek. The smoke was not completely covering up at the side of Blitz. Not a really smart way to do it, executed. I feel. But yes, I will still stick my statement that they are just a little bit messing around. But slowly and slowly it's getting a little bit hard for the side of Wild Academy to just get to know where some of these defenders can play around and take them out. Right now, we do see the side of Demos going in for the secondary hard breach, trying to open up the vault hatch. And he did track up Castle, if I'm not wrong, very early on. Correct me if I'm wrong, Owen. But right now,
Yeah, he
second, and the second key barrier comes up to protect the side of Castle. But if he goes for a second death mark, he will be pretty much sure that Castle is just gonna be on towards the elevator corner.
Yeah, and this is kind of worrying for NXT. They do have someone just. I don't know if he can get out. I cannot remember, but the drop down as Azami makes their way downstairs. This is the round where they won on time. Yet Castle also does as well. They've wasted a lot of time here, NXT, as C4 goes out, no kills, but Mirror, they haven't looked for it on multiple rounds, and hopefully they will be able to find it. But right now, Wild Academy, they have to figure out something really fast, because it's a 5v5, and NXT, they have a smoke with all its canisters, and they have no C4s left, so it is just a smoke and his canisters. What can they do for the enemy team? And I feel like they could cause such an issue, but look at this, Wild Academy, they do have a lot of their util. As another kill comes out, as Bimsy is able to find 2 people on NXT are lower stairs and no longer being held by Wild Academy. And look at this, he really wants to look for these fights. He's been winning them left, right, and center this entire game. NXT now just trying to get themselves set up into a really strong position, and I feel like they have, as drones are coming out. But Wild Academy, nothing has gone their way so far, in the sense of these opening kills have been really quickly falling to NXT. They might be able to push to get the run down, but look at the smoke. The smoke is going to be such a good way. Diffuser, Evan is going to try and sneak the diffuser, but Echo is still up. I don't know if this is a great idea. He is looking for this fight, and Evan's going to try and get it down, but is no one going to strike?
Oh, damn!
Oh no! This is looking so much difficult now. Oh god, this is looking even harder. His kills are going out, but this is looking like Wild Academy have just found their gap, their opening, and they're just going to completely abuse it. They are taking these fights, and it feels like they're in the advantage here.
Right, yeah, we do see Castle all the way playing on towards the side of the second floor harbor. Mira goes down. He was trying to just flank up all towards the side of the Tillis hatch. Right now, it's going to be a double kill coming off from the side of the defense, but that's going to be it, folks. Finally, we do see all of the gaps getting filled up as they stay liquid and the entirety of this round. 7-3, we do see the IQ Elite, and that's going to be Steekside while being the MVP for this matchup. A very good play in the end, but that was a lot of these rounds getting pretty well made. Some of these were around lucky for the side of NXT, not gonna lie, but yes, overall it was just Wild Academy messing around, and NXT were able to just capitalize on those rounds.
Okay, and just like that, we are done with our second game of the day. However, we still have one more to go after this. I'd say overall, NXT got very lucky there with the amount of rounds they got. Honestly, I
Yeah.
kind of felt bad because it felt like nothing was going right, like you were saying, but they were able to exploit this kind of cracks in the Wild Academy armor and able to
Yeah.
sneak some rounds in there, especially after going 6-0 in the first half, the kind of mental drain that has to take, and being able to at least bring it back somewhat, that's still kind of impressive, but they still need to do much better than that if they want to rescue themselves from the position they are right now in the standings. Wild Academy, once again, number one, as we all kind of predicted, so nothing changes there. However, still some other changes might happen after game number 3, so don't go anywhere because we'll be bringing you that very soon.
In the world of champions, the journey is never easy. It's about pushing limits, overcoming obstacles, and finding strength with every heartbeat. Sometimes your goals seem impossible. But together, we shatter limits. Whatever your sport, whatever your goal, we go beyond your limits together.
Okay, and just like that, we're about to go into our third and final game of the evening. And I think even though those are probably the most exciting ones, this is still a extremely important game because sure, Wild Academy, ITB Academy, they're the big names. This is against Besiktas Esports and Bon Voyage, who, may I remind you, they're in third place. They're the ones who are the real threat, who can actually truly dethrone the two kings of Voltage League right now. So this is an extremely important matchup for them. So, guys, what are your expectations going into this one?
For me, I'm gonna say it is maybe a redemption coming up for the side of Besiktas Esports. We have seen Besiktas Esports bring it well in the last couple of play days, but for the side of Bon Voyage, they need to just maintain in that number 3 spot.
Yeah, and as we're talking about, the teams were jumped right into the map pool, and we are back on Nighthaven Labs. We were here before, and we're back. And
Yeah,
I remember Besiktas Esports having a good run on here against one of the top teams. So nice to see that they've gone back to something they're comfortable with. But Bon Voyage and I both these teams, I'd love to see how they play. And predictions, who did I went for Bon Voyage.
Yep, same here.
I went
Oh
up
no,
on
we're
Bon
in
Voyage.
agreement of something. Shake hands, shake hands. Well done, guys. We can all agree on one thing.
Yep.
Yes, finally we can be on the same page. But hey, Besiktas Esports is that one team that takes a lot of time to adapt to a lot of these scenarios coming up from the opposing team. I cannot say for a fact that they are very straight up dominating their opponent's side when it comes down to their attacking or even the defense. They take a lot of these rounds to adapt to what's coming in from the opponent team. But
Okay.
I also have to say for a fact that Night Havens is not something very strong for the last couple of play days. They went against the side of let me just recheck when it comes down to the last matchup of ATB Academy. They're able to, win some rounds, lose some rounds. That went into 0-7-0. But hey, we'll keep those predictions and stats, everything aside. We'll take on the social vote. Everybody thinks that, 50% is going to be our social vote, where some of the viewers do expect 50% that, Night Hail Labs can be won from the side of a 6 and 50% of the viewers do think it can be won from the side of Bondage. As we go into operator bans, it's too late for the predictions, but still, Monty is gonna get banned. Night Haven it is. I am expecting Tubarao or maybe an operator like Valk again. Valk is a
Yeah,
common.
I'd agree. Bruna, what would you think that like any ideas on who?
Uh,
There's a runner. I thought a runner was still with us. My
yes,
bad.
not with
The host
us.
is gone. I'm forgetting. As I'm forgetting everything today. But Monty and Blitz are the people to get banned. I'd love to see what else comes out. Valkyrie is probably going to be on the list as well. But oh, wait a minute. I didn't see this one coming out. Did you?
I did. I mean, there are a lot of these hatches, these common hard breach walls which can be opened up towards ID, gaming, animus, every other possible objective is something that you need to take care of. These too many penetrable walls which can be utilized by these
Oh, that's Zami. Okay.
attackers, the defenders. So yeah, it's pretty good that Bonvage went in for the ban side after Tubarao and Zami coming up, because Zami is that one. Kiva barriers. Like I said, Tubarao is something that can block possible breach charges coming in, and Azami is something that can be used potentially too well, a operator which provides too much high value when it comes on to blocking all of the possible line of sights getting made up from these hard breach charges and soft breach charges as well. Overall, we do see the first objective and picked up onto towards the basement tank and assembly room. We see Warden Collision accompanied by Mira. But for the side of the attacking team, which is going to be the side of Bon Voyage, it's going to be Ying getting accompanied by the side of a Nomad. We also see Thatcher in play. So yes, we might see them opening up the Animus wall. We might see them going in for this common strat that they just want to try to get inside the tank area. They just want to get inside towards the exosuit, try to avoid those early gunfights. But yes, it is a very uncertain way. Even if we take it on towards a very high analytical play, I
10
feel like
seconds
this can
remaining.
be anyone's game from now on. Besiktas is that one team were really
5
good in the
seconds remaining.
overall defensive rounds, and especially in a map like Night
Attackers
Haven.
objective
But
is
have to say
locate a
that
bomb and
they take a lot of time to adapt to all of the scenarios coming up from the side of their opponent team. For the side of Bonviage, yes, it's that one team who are playing in for the number 2, number 1 spot. They're trying to win up the maximum of matches which is left on this particular stage. So yes, this can be anyone's game if you ask me.
And I agree with you on that aspect as Besiktas on the defensive side, and I really like the pick of some of the characters. We do see the KIA, the gun for Vigil, not the Boss G, being switched out here. So hopefully we get to see Vigil pop off here. But Bon Voyage setting themselves up in a
bomb
way
located by
to
attackers.
try and see if they can find anything this low position using the get themselves into really strong positions. But Osa being a lovely character to have. I always love Osa and that little shield. It's kind of a funny workaround with Monty and Blitz being banned, but nothing really transpiring so far. Bestcast taking the sweet time to his Bon Voyage, and we're gonna see the grenade come out. Just no damage, but just to try and scare someone off. But 145 now, and no kills just of yet.
Let's see. For now, Osa gets inside. That's a pretty quick move on towards the side of basement Animus room, and it's going to be pretty chaotic as well. But the C4 connects, and that's going to be Venoms to go out. Pretty early, but could be taken down. But it will be taken down as soon as he takes an entry on towards the tank area, just on towards the door. That's going to be fair to take down the side of Freezer. It's going to be a repeat coming up to the Sharks to take down the side of C. Double kill for this individual, making the 4v3 now. Buck still on towards the Animus, waiting for someone. BMS takes out the side of Salim Kareem, and that is one of the top fraggers, if you ask me, coming up from the side of Basista. Budov comes out towards the first floor, takes down the side of Swiss, making it a 3v2 now. Onto assembly, it's very hard. It's going to be triple for the side of this player, which is going to be none other than the side of Warden, making it now a 1v3.
Ooh, And now we see BMS Rocks getting his first, getting his second kill on the board. It is a 1v2 and it's still winnable, but he has been spotted. They do know where he is. Flashbang coming out, but the mirror just actually knowing where he is. But what the hell, Bodolf? Not really paying attention, and Diffuser is gonna go down, and the shot's going out, and the kill as Gutter does pick it up. BMS almost winning that round, and I'm really confused of how how Mirror allowed that guy to run up on him with just nothing. I'm super confused in that aspect.
I mean, if you ask me, that was a pretty silly way to just take an entry towards the side. You have Osa, you have Buck, you have all of the, I would say, the operators that you need in to make an entry. Of course, the entry was made, but they just got a little bit overwhelmed. They knew for a fact that C4 can come up. You just need to be really careful that the operators guarding your vertical angles need to be on play, need to be ready up and positioned before you can make your move to go for a plant or approach like that. But hey, that was the
Attackers have
first round. You
located
just
a
can't
bomb.
really judge on the entire on the basis of the first round. We got a couple of rounds still to go before we can make a before we can decide, before we can make a predictions right now. But for now, the G-Stars will take their first round victory and they will go on towards the second floor objective, command center, out on towards the IT room area.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, Bon Voyage gonna be a bit annoyed in this situation
5
as
seconds to
they
go.
all kind of went down with not really any trading going out to Kaskas. Gonna
Attackers'
be
objective is
super
to defuse the
happy with that, but still it went on to a 1v1. So Bon Voyage gotta best gotta be super careful. They want to be clean in these rounds. You don't want to let Bon Voyage gain any moment of confidence, as we do see Clash. I love Clash out on the field, and it could be something to this subject to an annoyance of Bon Voyage, as I don't think they have anything. Maybe a Nomad is the counter, so Nomad could be doing something here, but I don't know. Clash just being in the field is always already just annoying for what Bon Voyage want to do.
Yep. Right now, it's going to be really hard to make an entry on towards the side of a meeting. I see what you're trying to do there, Ying, but be pretty cautious. You have the diffuser with you. If you go down on towards the 90, all the way towards connecting on this meeting room area, it's going to be pretty hard to just retrieve the diffuser back. But as they go inside, make sure that there's the air jet plays on towards the connecting stairs back to the meeting room hallway, the lobby stairs, main lobby stairs. Right now, they do make sure that the charges are open up down towards the connector area on towards the server room. It can be it can be pretty hard to still make an entry for the side of Bon Voyage as they prepare the flashbangs and everything. But Clash will step back a little bit. But we don't see any one trying to take the control of the item room. It's pretty much necessary. You want to open up all possible line of approach coming up. But Steely takes the side of Garo BG, and it's going to be a 4v5. We do see the gunfight coming up on towards the basement floor as well, the first floor as well. The Shocks takes on the side of Switch, making it a 4v4. We do see a drop down coming up from the side of Salim Khan with that MP7. He takes on the side of Steely, maybe a possible second kill as well. But right now, Clash, it's going to be a little bit of Candela getting misplaced.
And I do think this Clash now is just going to be as annoying as possible, as they will just keep pestering the Yin, as Yin has no ingredient of support or any ways to deal with it. As you can see, this health slowly ticking down. You do have Ace making his way on up, and Fire, he's trying to find these kills. He's trying to set these guys ablaze as he is trying to take these shots, but he does find one, and he is now looking for the second, as Clash is still just being so annoying against Yin here, but he does open up to just a free kill. Damage is going up, but Clash now just going to make their way on over to this Ace. Ace does have a Claymore, so there is a chance, but I just
15 seconds
not
remaining.
see this happening, as Ace is just gonna continue to annoy this enemy team and to get a kill as well. I think I haven't seen an Ace kill in a very long time, as Betchkaskis will be 2-0 up going into the next round, and kind of with especially when you get to a 4v3, I will Clash still up. I feel like this is one of those rounds that Bon Voyage, you got to be so good, and it just it was one, it just never came across.
And when they were everybody, the four of the key players were approaching all toward the side of a meeting hall. We're trying to take
Attackers need
care
to
of
locate and
control
defuse
of
as many bombs as they
the
can.
northern up room on towards the side connector. I saw this coming. Right now,
Attackers have discovered the
there's only
location of a
one player
bomb.
trying to play on towards the first floor gaming room. There's everybody trying to play on towards connector. This is something not you really want to play. Command and server is that one particular room which is kind of hard, even kind of easy. It's like 50%, but it gives a lot of these options for the side of, I would say, than on the side of these attackers to make an entry from, push these execution points. But I think that was Persistas taking up the victory on second round as well, and this is pretty much a slow start compared to what we have seen in the past two matches, Owen. We have
5
seen
seconds left.
these teams winning out these rounds quickly as possible, but right now it is a very slow and steady approach coming up from both teams between the side of Besiktas and Bon Voyage.
Yeah, and slow and steady, like you said. We haven't seen anything too crazy from Bon Voyage yet. Because they're just playing some good siege right now and just getting themselves set up into very strong positions in when timer goes down in these late game situations. They're finding themselves in these 4v3s either through individual play or just huge kills or just good trade fragging basically. But 3-0 now. We need to see Bon Voyage step up, see if they can show us anything of what would you say, skill, if they've got some strats they could show us, or I don't know. I'm just waiting for Bon Voyage to kind of show us something I can get excited about more into this game, because right now it's just been Besiktas and just that's it.
I see. We do see the side Maverick trying to open up those possible line of sets and just trying to open up a line of entry on towards the IT room. It's going to be pretty hard. A C4 can come up and you're going to get cut down. The 3 C4 still left, still can go online, get connected. But right now it's pretty hard for you to make an entry because all this black window is also placed on towards the second floor. But Steely, with the buck, gets down the side of Teaser, playing in from the side of Besiktas. No more glance screen coming off from the side of Warden, so pretty much easier for all the smokes and flashbangs play which can happen. But a quick retrade happens in. That's going to be Salim Kareem to take down the side of Ace. And no more heartbeat charges. There's no secondary heartbeat charge. And yes, there will be no. Maverick is still alive though, but it's going to be pretty hard. And he's going in for a gunfight as well. Remaining on 50 HP on towards the side of emergency exit. And that's going to be shocked to take him down with the SMG-11. We make see an entry coming in, but they remember for a sec that it's going to be a Legion on towards the first floor, bro. A major silly move. I'm going to call this out. That was a... Oh, come on.
I get what you mean. That was so weird from Bon Voyage. The best guys have just been so on it right now. I can't believe. I'm just gonna say it now. From the standings alone, Besiktas are the team below Bon Voyage, and right now it feels like Besiktas are just a better team right now. I know the scores are close, but we need to see something for Bon Voyage. Like I said before, and if it's through an individual play, can Steely win this 1v3? This would be a huge way to kick off the rounds that you start winning. But 20 seconds left, you are super difficult as you have to find these up. And look at the Legion, he set all of them down, and the HP you're gonna be losing. And it's just this round, it's just now kind of feels it's all the way over. But wait a minute, he finds one, he can't go the other way as Legion has put all his minds in. It is done. It's 3-0 to Besiktas Esports, and my god, that was a weird round near the end.
Yeah, that was a pretty weird round. That was a very big I don't want to call it, but it was a very rookie play coming up from the side of Bon Voyage. It's a very rookie player. So yes, if this is the case for the side of Bon Voyage, which I don't expect, a team being in the top 3, top 4 if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Bon Voyage is a top 3 position, a top 3 in the world, and I don't expect this kind of play. But overall, if you talk about the side of Besiktas, they are getting what they want.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
They're finding these kills, they're winning these rounds, and I feel like in the late games, they're giving up these kills that they shouldn't be given. I don't know why. I know Mirror, it's 5 seconds left, it's kind of funny, but at the same time, you don't want to give any chance. So I would like to see that show up a bit, but I understand you've got to have some fun, you've got to be a little bit jokey, but we've had some of these rounds where they're They have these 1v3s and one of them dies for no reason. I want that to change up real quick for Sketchfest. That's the only thing I can really critique of them right now. But for Bon Voyage,
10
they got to
seconds
figure
remaining.
something out, and they got to figure something out quick. Because this game can
5
go from
seconds to
3-0
go.
to 4-0 to 5-0. They need to get some rounds on these boards and make this kind of competitive. Because right now,
I agree. Yeah.
this game has not been competitive in my opinion. It has been all best guess and it has not changed.
I heavily agree what you're trying to say, man. I would say the same. For the side of the Six Stars, they need to be on point. Bon Voyage can be that one team.
Bomb
Can they
located by
just flip the
attackers.
switch? Can switch up the momentum towards their side and try to get possible rounds in their side? But as I say, Caster's Curse is real. It's gonna be first to kill off the chart coming up. That's going to be being one of the key players, I have to say. And that's going to be Nomad. A air jab getting off early where the entire objective is on towards the basement. It's going to be really hard now.
Yeah.
Mm.
RV5 already? He does. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? I know we've been really critiquing the teams today, but we need to see something from them. And Bon Voyage, they have shown absolutely nothing, and it's just one of those where it's now like I said, it could go from a 3-0 to a 4-0 real quick, and this is a 4-0 written all over it. Bon Voyage, they need to find these kills and they need to find them quick, as Buketkas are just absolutely in the driving seat right now. They might be able to kill Vigil, which is a good start to this round, for recovery in this round. But I really like the re-aggressive from them, as we do see. I thought Bandit was about to take 7 fights there, but no, he does fall back.
Oh, huge one to play. Oh, Steely gets it. Salim Karim goes down. Oh, I was not expecting. I was expecting that will be Salim Karim to take down the side of Ram, but that's going to be a vice versa effect. Venoms comes out, takes the side, got takes a double. Both of the players trying to peek off the window. This could be a Bon Voyage finally getting that one attacking on their favor. That's going to be the side of Bulldog remaining in a 1v3 scenario. He's trying to play an aggressive and he takes down the corridor stairs to go all the way toward the side of first floor. Right now, he comes up towards the vending side. Can take out the side of Ram though if he takes rotation over here.
Ooh.
Oh, he drops fire, making a 1v2. Can possibly take this guy down at 2. Bro, you saw him. Don't make a silly move. Don't make a silly move. He dares for a pre-fire, but Steely gets the audio cue as he was sprinting all the way. There you go.
It's so unlucky that he was caught. He was reloading when he went across the screen, because if he gets that kill, it's a 1v1 and anything changes. But a nice 3v5 from Bon Voyage. That is the type of stuff we need to see from them. They to recover from that round. And we have now seen something in this game that can make us excited. Can they get the next one? Can they get the next one? They have finally got themselves on the board. But
attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
I
as they
understand
can.
winning a 3v5 is all in good, but how, you're still losing these opening duels. And I'm sorry, you can never win every 3v5. You cannot keep these opening duels and continue to lose them. So for Bon Voyage, they have to be on it now. They cannot allow the Sectas to be in this ascendancy seat, winning all these opening kills, because by just virtue of how every FPS game goes, you continue to lose the opening kill, you will continue to lose rounds, and if you're not trading well enough, this could be a really crux point. But for Buketkas, you're in a 5v3. How have you
5
lost
seconds
that?
left.
That's a round you should be winning. I know Vigil is caught in an island. Okay, he goes down
Attackers
4v3.
are moving out to locate a bomb and
You're going
defuse
for
it.
peaks you don't need to take. You have the advantage. It's time just to shore up your defense, hold your lines, and just know that, hey, when they peek into my crosshair, I'm going to win. Why are you the person going out to take the fight? They don't need to. So that is, I said this before, in the 1v3s they were in, when they would be super aggressive, they didn't need to. And in that 5v3, they didn't need to take these fights. And Bon Voyage, from having the just great mechanical aim coming out, to just take it, and in my opinion, completely deserve. And they're finding these kills now, and they're gonna have this confidence for the rest of the game.
Yep. And slowly and steadily again, that confidence will build up and a huge momentum. That huge momentum will change the entire course of game. Maybe for the side of Bon Voyage, but hey, Karoo takes on the side of Venoms with a really interesting C4. It's gonna be the side of Candela going out. No more Candelas coming into the play. And this is something very important, though, to take the control of the entire catwalk. Also, even trying to take the control of the whole IT room situation. Right now, the side of Bonvias looks a little bit confused where they want to approach in from. A C4 getting tossed, no connection getting made. Probably was expecting someone that was, and not a really well thought C4. But oh, as I speak, that's going to be BMS, and also the side of Suchka in the entire wall situation, wall scenario. He was able to take down the other player, but he gets a double. It's going to be a 1v4 yet again. Slowly and steadily, Bonvias being in the control, and they get round number 5 in their side. Finally, this is that one match that we are able to see, back and forth game happening in from both sides.
And this is what we talked about. Bon Voyage now. They have that confidence. They've found in these opening kills. They're taking those duels that they want to win. And that's the type of stuff we want to see. And yeah, like the overconfidence. I'm really annoyed watching Besketskas. That 5v3 has just really annoyed me in that sense. Like they should they should be winning that one. But I know they're 3-2 up. They have played good in these 3 rounds, but in the last two, they've kind of thrown. Maybe not the last one. You kind of got stomped in that last round. Or get Bon Voyage for clean in that last round. I will not throw that away from them. Take that away from them. But right now, Cash, you need to win this round because you have been super overconfident, and now you kind of been humbled a bit. Like you have been humbled in this game, so you need to show us that hey, we can go to 4-2. But for Bon Voyage, a nice recovery so far, and in my opinion, right now they could take this 3-3 and be in the ascendancy
10
in
seconds
a
to
way.
go.
I agree. Like I said, Bonvia slowly can build up that confidence. With that confidence, they can slowly change the entire momentum. With that entire momentum, they can just try to change the course of the game. But right now, it's been a really good overall play from both sides. This can end up in a 3-3 situation from what we saw in the first matchup as well. Between the side of Evolution, Harmony, and ITB. But in the end, it went into the favor of ITB. But with the entire storyline being that Basita and Bonvia, doing that back and forth game, things can get pretty interesting after we see the attacker and defender role swap. We do see a Brava coming in after a really long time on the map of Night Haven. That was the first map for the day where we did saw Lenovo Legion utilizing Brava, if I'm not wrong. Correct, and we do see a lot of these camps getting hacked on from the side of Brava. Bandit trying to do up the trick, which is very important, not to let the attackers gain control of the Animus room. As they gain up the Animus room, they gain the control of the Animus room. It's becomes an entryway for the side of attackers to take control of the entire storage area. So yes, the bandit trick is happening in slowly and steadily. They will soon realize that they are wasting time. It's better to approach the other hard wall breach.
And yeah, like you said, yeah, just I don't know. My brain is malfunctioning here. I need a quick reset. The beep beep beep. Okay, I'm back. As we're back into this game, as just because no kills have come out straight away, but Bon Voyage, these fights are gonna start coming as lead. Yes, you see the Ash. I thought this was Ash. No, it's a different gun. But Boldolf being able to kill BMS. This is a good start for the round as the fights are coming in. Vigil is taking one, but does go down. But trades across the map as wait, they trade frag each other. That has happened so much today. I feel like I've seen that 3 times. I feel like, but another kill comes out of Boldolf, finds another, and this is what we were talking about. Because when they hold their angles, they take their time, they will win these duels. And Bon Voyage are now in a 4v2 situation, and now hopefully there's no overconfidence coming from them as they take their time. I don't mind this. They have a 2-man setup on upstairs. This is a good way to win this round, but they have to be careful as Mira does look away and doesn't catch that someone else is there. But yes, this is just a free round and a free kill. But wait, Gnomes is found one, and it's still a losable round. It's a 1v3. Just need to hold their angles, not really give them any fight in a sense. You don't want to be overconfident here. You do have someone upstairs in the vertical position who will just get the kill instantly as good. Gutter will clean it up, and that's a good way to recover from a 3-0 lead to go lose 2 back-to-back to get that last one on defense and swap to now attack. A good half for Possessors. Bon Voyage, a good recovery, but now they're on defense. What do you think going into this?
Now in defense, maybe Bon Voyage will play on those very safe heaven side. Try to just wait for these Arab Besiktas to come around to make it at least 4-4 up till then. But for the side of Besiktas, yes, I have seen
Defenders,
Besiktas ride
protect your
pretty well
bombs
in
and
on the
defuse
map of
by
Night Haven
attackers.
and in the other community tournaments as well, and this Night Haven lab in this Voltage League as well. But can't release it. But they have the lead. All they need to do is just win a couple of rounds, try to get this on a match point as soon as possible, and then try to take down side Bon Voyage. For the side of Bon Voyage, as the rule gets swapped, if they are able to win a couple of rounds here and there, they'll make things equalize, try to stop the entire momentum play coming up from side of Besiktas, and then after that, it will be a very long way to make it a 7-4. So let's see how they can actually
10
play
seconds remaining.
as on the defending side, because they are still 2 rounds away to make it
5
things
seconds
equalize,
before
and
insertion.
that entire play, Besiktas can be still ahead. So it's
Attackers
very
objective is to
uncertain to
locate
say
a
for
bomb
me.
and defuse it.
Yeah, I would love to see if Bon Voyage have anything in store. This game could be a lot closer uh, than it started off to be, as Bon Voyage are now on defense and could definitely win these rounds. As I feel like defending has always just been easier, in my opinion. But as Prekaskas, yeah, I think the last time I watched them, they won 3 rounds on attack. They were really good at it. I remember. I'm trying to cast my memory, but I'd love to see what they have in store for us. As no kills have come out instantly, but we are going to see fights just continue to come across this entire map.
Setting up a breaching sequence.
Let's see, man. We don't see any kind of like early aggressiveness coming up from any of the players from the side of Bon Voyage. My playing on the connector room. Cargo, it's gonna be the side of Valk, and I'm kind of surprised Valk didn't got banned pretty up here. I was expecting, we were all expecting. Valk is a very common ban when it comes down to huge map like Night when it comes to Siege. But let's see. It's really hard to take an entry right now for the side of Salim Kareem. That's gonna be the black window, and we do see and. How? Come on, he gets the double knock as well. Oh my god. That was a little bit unlucky coming up, but shots will come up to take the retake. Streaks go
Bomb
down.
located by attackers.
There's still gonna be another kill. Oh, Besiktas takes on the side of Sealy. They can still go for the entryway. Ace getting a right back from the side of Flores, if I'm not wrong. But right now, it's gonna be pretty hard for the side of Bond. It's completely backfired. The first kill off, I was completely shocked to see the double kill, but it has definitely backfired for the side of Bon Voyage, making it a 4v3 now.
Yeah, and
Tango located.
we need to see if they can they can convert this round. It's because now 4v3, they do have one low, but they can just kind of take their time in a sense. They do have a minute to kind of feel it out, as I don't think any smokes or flashes will be as great effect as Warden is in the field, but I feel like they all going to come from one way, but that's a huge kill, as BMS will find Boldorf, and that's the type. Oh, but the turn away, as BMS. Oh wait, but 2 kills are just coming out for Bob Voyage. Shock's being able to get one as well, as BMS does finally drop in a 1v2 situation. Eshkas is going to try and see if Shocks is going to try and see if he can win this round. He is being pinned out every moment as a trade frag
nice.
happens again. We've seen that so many times as it continues. But Bon Voyage now for going into their third round with a win their third round, as now it's 4-3. You excited to see some of the stuff from there?
Yes, I have to say they're slowly and steadily getting in control, slowly and steadily trying to be on the momentum play. But this was something back and forth from both sides. This was a lot of these mistakes coming in from
Defenders,
both sides.
protect
This
your
was very
bombs from
uncertain
being
until
defused by
Venom's picked
attackers.
off the double kill back to back, playing it as the warden. So that was Venom's being the guy to change the entire course of the round for the side of one wedge. If not, if Venom's could have been out for the early kill, it could have been very hard for the side of one wedge. So yes, kudos for the side of kudos for the side of Venoms. And again, Venoms, BMS, from what I have seen, even the side of Fire, this time around it's Steely, being on the top of the fragging list for the side of Convert. These are three players who have a great clutch potential, great overall gun game, winning the maximum number of gunfire which they actually go in front of the face of their opponent. So yes, I love to see these kind of players stepping up when it is required for the entire team. For now, we do see the side of Bon Voyage picking up the middle row floor objective, which is going to be none other than the side of vending and apologies, that will be the side of basement. Are they on basement? I'm not able to see right. They're on the first floor, yeah.
Oh, and we need to see if Bon Voyage can keep this up because they are now on the defender side, and yeah, it's always easier in my opinion, but they're gonna be still trying to take these duels. And we see Swiss, oh, just look away, but still being able to win it, but instantly get traded up on Gutter, and Gutter gonna be able to recover the trade to the 4v4, but BMS is still around. He's looked so well this entire game, and he may be finding one as he gets the shotgun ready. He's waiting for this to break down. He crouches near it, and nothing just happened. And a break, and he does go for the shot, but he does miss and then back himself away from there as BMS does live. And I feel like Selim is going to be a little bit happy that they didn't get their entire face with a 12-gauge shotgun. But we now see 2 minutes go by, and Buskin and Ram are going to be here creating these vertical plays, and you see how far they can look down into sight. And yeah, this is looking super, I would say, promising for them, but it's still a 4v4, and they have to be super careful as Bon Voyage are still on the defending side, and all they have to do now is kind of just wait to see what transpires in this game.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, man. Right now, it's going to be 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Logibot being in play. All of the third players getting their phones rung up, and all the audio cues coming close quarter towards these attackers. Definitely Dokin can make a way as she's having the SMG getting equipped, but flashbangs will be in the play, and we do see red bat mines getting placed up onto the side of cargo. One of the red mines on the cargo room also getting online. So Salim Crib, if wants to make an entry, needs to be very careful on those corners as red hat mines activate. It's gonna just block all the possible line of sights in the close quarter. It's gonna be really hard for you to even just aim. It just makes you blind in the long range angles. But right now it's gonna be pulled off to take out the side of BMS, and 35 seconds left on the clock. It's very hard for the side of Besiktas to make an entry. They haven't even closed yet. All of the players are on towards second floor, and just one on towards Animus, and still he gets out from Salim Karim. I don't know how it happened, but that just happened. He takes a spot. He takes on the side of Venoms. Just one player left to make it a clutch as the plant goes down. 2 seconds left on the clock to make it a successful plant. C4 is still alive though, but that was vertically placed though. It will not connect, and making a situation a post plant 1v3, and it will be the side of Besiktas to win that one round after a really long gap.
Yeah, and like I said, it was looking pretty promising from them with all like the vertical stuff coming out, and when they were able to get that diffuser down, even with the guy upstairs in a 1v3.
Yeah,
that goes from, if everyone was on the same floor of you, and yeah, maybe there's a chance, but when one guy's up and he could just wait as long as he wants, he could play time. They probably have a drone on you. It's just one of those where it goes from, I can, if everyone's in the, like, if I'm in a great position, to just now impossible. As Chess are just set up so well for that diffuser to go down, and finding those kills, those opening frags, just to get onto site is so important. As a Bon Voyage have to answer back soon, and I'd say answer back now. You do not want them to go into match point 6-3 up, because it gives them 3 attempts just to win the game. You want to stop them in their tracks right here and right now, but it's looking like the Chessers are in the ascendancy, and they're looking forward to get to that 6th round.
10 seconds left.
Right now, I feel like yes, Besiktas just need 2 more
5
rounds
seconds left.
to just mark this victory in their standing position. So it can be very much
Attackers are
possible.
moving to defuse
I
the
wasn't really expecting that Bond Rush with just only 3 rounds in their side. That one also 1 in there attacking, another 2 coming out their defense. I was expecting this will be a little bit more close from what we are seeing right now. But let's see. Things can still take in a very uncertain way. We do see the side of Thermite breaking up the first hardball breach, breaking up the first exothermic char. Let's see where he did actually open up the wall though. Right now we do see Bravo Drone getting online. 3 of the hacks are still remaining. Can definitely go into hack all the possible common default camps. So maybe if he spots any of those black eye camps, it can be very valuable too.
And yes, we are in this, and no kills have come out yet, but I'm waiting for these engagements to kick off, because it does feel like when at certain times they all will just go and try and find these one opening kills. But right now I see Bon Voyage, they are kind of tucked in a bit more. It feels like they have themselves in some really strong positions in a way to try and delay as much as they can, but Ramp is able to get the robot down to destroy the flooring, which just makes it even more difficult now, as they have to be super careful in this part of the map. But we are now seeing Bon Voyage just take no fights. I feel like maybe, I don't know, I feel like maybe being a little bit more. I'm really trying to guess of what's going on here, but I do like the idea. But okay, this is it. Now we're seeing Protestas. They're going to try and remove everybody from upstairs, and BMS is going to be the first one to take a fight, and Gunter does go down as Hybrid is open. A flashbang jumps in, but he is just going to drop, and that is a great way of playing. As no, he does not pay attention to the window that's completely open. Visor will be able to find a free kill. And look at this, Salim is walking on in, and nobody is here, but the fuse is going down. The fuse is getting planted. Is no one going to stop this?
Steely.
And he gets on out. He's alive. He gets out, and look. Oh, what the hell?
And boy, what?
What the hell's going on? And Steely gets a kill from the wall, and Boulder gets a trade on Swiss, and now it's a 2v2, but they do have the vehicle open, and look at the angle that Shox is able to find. As no, it is, yeah, Boulder goes down, and Steely does kill, does drop, and what the hell was that kill from the wall? I'm so confused of what just happened that round.
Good, well made round from both sides, I must say. Pretty couple of potholes here and there in the entire bridge to the gap. But I must appreciate both sides. For the side of Steely, even after the plan went on, he did just 180-degree wall bang all the way. He just anticipated the guy all the way on towards the corridor, from what it seems to us. Good, well made effort from the side of Bonrats. But in the end, I must also appreciate the side of Besiktas, how they actually got the entire defense setup got confused, and this focus on how the plan can also come up from a common spot on towards the second floor to just take the control of the storage room, and one guy can just go on inside with the storage window and just get the plan done. So that was something really basic, something very by the books, getting done from the side of Besiktas.
Yeah, it's a good start for them, as they are now six. This does feel like it has 7-3 written all over it, type of feel, right? Like I feel like the Cescas is in such a strong position to take this, but I don't know. Bon Voyage, they do have a chance to still make a difference, but I feel like the Cescas just. They've come to play in this game, and they really have shown us something to be a little bit excited about, as they have just completely cleaned up a lot of these rounds. Like getting the fuses down, they've had such strong positions. I've been really impressed of how they've played so far.
6-3 now, just one round away to mark up the victory and get on towards the they are at the 6th spot. They can definitely be on number 4th or number 5th if I'm doing the correct maths, but hey, I can be wrong. I'm not really good at maths though, but we'll see. Just one round away, and this is something which they can actually do right now. Second floor objective, they have won a couple of rounds here and there when the Besiktas was on playing against other teams as they were on the attacking side. So they didn't know how to just approach and execute a site like this. They do have an IQ, they do have an Maverick. I hope Maverick doesn't die this time pretty early though. But right now the wall is already open on towards making empty on the IT room. The floors, the retro drones are also gonna come up, try to distract all of the possible operators while it goes on to take a rotation onto a server and electrical room. Be very careful. The breach is open. If Val takes an aggressive peek, I'm pretty sure the Besiktas will catch her out.
Yeah, 130 left. There's no kills have transpired, but we're about to see them all come across, as this could be the final round in the last game of today. But what is stopping us? And it's Bon Voyage, but they do go down, as Shox is the first one to go down. But a nice trade. Gutter kind of not paying attention to his surroundings, but the trade might be coming out. And no, it does not, as Swiss is able to get the second one as well. And was I saying this could be the end? But right now, Bon Voyage are the only team in the way of stopping it. And we do get a little replay coming out, but it is a 3v3 as the kill goes down. And look at we do see the replay is, I don't get why he's really not paying attention. He does not hit the footsteps, but 2 for 3 as kills are going out left, right, and center as it's a double kill. And now 2v2, 40 seconds left as
Attackers
Bon
recovered the bomb
Voyage
diffuser.
are now looking to stay in this game as Bashevskas are a little bit worried about trying to end it here as
26 seconds left on the clock. Yeah,
20 seconds left now, and nothing has gone on, but a kill does go out. Bashevskas are gonna find
1v1.
Well, it's a 1v1. This could end it all. He does crouch down. The C4 he hits in the flashbang as well. He does not. And
Making it a 6-4 as we saw a huge Reaper right there though. But that was a really, really well made effort by in the end from the last attacking operator left behind. But that was Besiktas trying to clutch it all the way, making it a 7-4. Not gonna happen. It is still a 6-4. Sorry, 7-3, but still a 6-4. One round victory coming up for the side of Bon Voyage. But still, hey, Besiktas have a lot, not a lot, but hey, 2 more rounds to make it a match point victory right now here at the next round. But overall, a really good, I would say, approach coming in from the side of Besiktas. But in the end, it's very close for the side of Bon Voyage as well. I thought that could have been killed, but anyways, that just happened.
And yeah, we're looking at Bon Voyage with a good way to win that round. But Bashevskas gonna be, I wouldn't say annoyed in the sense you got it to a 1v1 and you lost. Like, next round, you know what I mean? We'll get him. But they only have 2 tries to win here and make sure this doesn't go to OT. But we are looking at Bon Voyage as a team who
10 seconds left
have,
before insertion.
I don't know, they started off pretty poorly, but they have recovered
5 seconds
themselves
left.
across this game, and maybe this is another way they just make this go into
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
into the OT. But Bashevskas now starting off with everybody. I think this. Do you reckon this goes to OT? This is actually a question that you reckon.
I feel that I'll just answer your questions in a minute. But I feel like Bon Voyage is it's not able to expect what's coming from Besiktas. I feel like it. As I speak, maybe that's the answer. BMS is able to take down the side of Tiers, and that was IQ, a pretty needed one because a lot of the Dread Mines, Pulse, Valkyrie Black Eye Camps, you need the IQ scanner to just be aware of all of the possible electronic utilities coming off from the side of Bon Voyage. First kill comes up, Besiktas in a mass disadvantage pretty early, which is something that you don't want to be on. But let's see what's going to be the play now. Swishta gets another one. Now Bon Voyage is slowly and steadily trying to crawl all the way back, making it a 6-5 possibly. Third one goes down. Steely gets one more. And Besiktas are definitely crumbling down now in this round.
Yeah, it's one of this is the round that I think they could lose this all flawless. This could be a flawless round. And it is. Bon Voyage, a titan of a defense in that situation. And Bashevskas are going to be scratching their heads of what went wrong. This could be going OT as it's now a 6-5 as Bashevskas still need one round and Bon Voyage needs one to take this to OT.
Let's see, man. Let's see. I'm just not sure where this can end up. We can still be on overtime, but we still cannot be on overtime. Bon Voyage slowly is still crumbling down. But the side of Besiktas getting crumbling down, but Bon Voyage still not able to into the score all the way up. It is something that Besiktas, I feel like, are allowing them to. This could have been not a very early kill for the side of Bon Voyage. Besiktas are giving them. I feel like it because Besiktas, how they got some of those early rounds on their side. This seems like they are just not losing the momentum. Maybe it's just lacking that team communication. Not able to decide what they want to do earlier in those prep phrases, just going with the flow. You just don't want to go with the flow. You have to pre-plan, you have to pre-execute what you want to do at the action phase. You just want to try out a few other things if you want to, just to discuss with your teammates. I feel like this is something missing on in the last couple of rounds. But hey, one last round. If Bon Voyage gets it a 6-6, we will be going to a time.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
Okay, please. I need to go eat. A boy's hungry. Come on, Turkey, do it for Owen. But I will say, Bon Voyage, they have stepped up a lot in this, in these like positions where, when it went 6-3, they have stepped up massively. Bon Voyage have kind of just, like cleanly won that round. I still can't believe they had a flawless round. That was completely shocking that they were able to get that. But just they need to be able to get onto this site. They need to get that diffuser down. They need to get into these. They need to get into like these 3v3s where they usually come out on top. But they just need to find these opening kills. And I will say, BMS. I know he's only on 8 kills, but he has found a lot of these opening kills for Bon Voyage in these like important rounds. So I just want to make sure that people just know that. I know Stevie's the one with the most frags, but I feel like that BMS has always just been around in these last 2 rounds, getting like the first kill, which just changes the flow of the entire round.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, 1 minute and 50, around 45 seconds left on the clock. Apologies. Things are just taking a little bit of good time to see those first initial gunfights happening, which you didn't saw in the past couple of rounds. That was a really early kills coming out from both sides. City with 12 double frags, shocks, and it's only going to be shocks though. Being on the double frags for the side of Besiktas, playing on the flex. So BMS with that P90 taking down the side of Guturo. And that's going to be no more skeleton key in player coming from the side of Besiktas now. Slowly and steadily, like I told you, for Besiktas are definitely losing on towards now. We did saw the audio coup coming in. It's got to be a possible pre-fire, but P90 was more than ready. I'm not really sure now. Besiktas, this is not the way. You're just rushing things around now. I have no idea. Approximate on detects the side of Ram. Electrical room is completely getting sandwiched from all sides as fire takes on the side of Sareem Kareem. 1v5 now. Can take one down, maybe 2. But can you do a 1v4? That's the main question.
Yeah, this is going to be an impossible round to win, in my opinion. A 1v4 situation with 40 seconds left. You have to pray to all the gods in this situation to win this. I just don't think it will even be enough, because Bordoff, you've been huge this entire game, but Bon Voyage, when times got a little bit tough, when the rounds they have come in absolute clutch and have just absolutely showed that this is why they're the third best team in this entire standings. They have shown us here why they deserve to be above the rest of the why they are the best of the rest, and it's just completely over. It's Bon Voyage, take it 6-6, and I'd love to hear about their how they feel in this game so far.
I feel like this was slow and steady. It completely went off vice versa. I did say Besiktas is the team to take a lot of time to readapt to all of the possible scenarios, but still can be the case though. But Bon Voyage is the team who took their time, still make it to overtime, still trying to just push this entire play towards the overtime. So things can get really interesting now. Things can get pretty fun for both sides now, if you ask me. For now, it's going to be Besiktas to be on the attacking side. We will go on towards the tank and assembly room objective. Let's see what will be in the play.
Yeah. We do head on into OT, and Bon Voyage starting on defense again. So this could go all the way to 8-7, right? Like, this could be one of those where it goes 8-7. Love to see how just set themselves up. Bon Voyage looking to take their way back on into it, because if Bon Voyage win this, they'll be 2 points behind a Wild Academy. Well, no, actually won't, because Wild Academy score has not been updated in my standings as of yet, but they will be 3 points or 4 points behind IC Academy and 5 behind Wild, and they will have a huge gap between them and the other teams, which is always good to have. It's like it's never to be ashamed to be better than the rest of the. Sometimes better than the rest is okay, but they've shown to have be competent. They have shown us that they can win these rounds, but for them, if they win this, they will still be sixth, which they won't move a bunch. They'll just have more points. Their round difference is so poor and so bad that they will not go ahead of Honvet and Diolo, which is kind of worrying for them. But
Possible first kill coming off the chat. Gutter OBGK takes on the side of fire. Huge play right there to take off and make the angle with the skeleton key, and good entire communication being set down from the side of Besiktas. We do see the side of Bon Voyage now struggling a little bit, if you ask me honestly. It will be a little bit of sandwich situation if you ask me now. Possibly a 1v1 right now in the 90 hallway. We do see the side of electrical room angle getting opened up, and we do see the side of IQ trying to make a rotation on towards the side of meeting room hallway. For the side of castle, he's gonna just wait up towards the side of electrical room to just wait on for both one, but he takes out one, but it's gonna be pretty late, so he takes out one more possibly, but that was someone else. But correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, there was someone. Deagle on the shot, slim train goes down, making the double kill now. Swiss will definitely get traded out from the hands of Teaser, making it a 2v2. All of the possible last line of defenders going back towards the basement. And yes, you have to make sure nobody comes up to go for the plant. Cargo rooms, animus rooms angles are getting covered up from the side of Red Mines, and both of the Red Hand mines are online, so it's going to be really hard for the side of Ace to go and go for the plant execution. Right now, I feel like it's going to be huge play coming off from the side of Pulse, as he still has the C4. He has the Pulse heartbeat scanner, so things can go pretty much interesting if Pulse remains alive towards the end. And
I don't know how this went from a pretty weird 2v2, but in this situation, Skestas have been so strong here. But yeah, this mirror is going to be super important. We also have Pulse with the C4, and I feel like whoever picks this corner is just going to die instantly. But damage is coming out. What the hell? He kills it. Noms is absolutely huge as he flicks and kills both off as to Aza is in this, and he does damage to the first. He's looking for the second fight. He's trying to find it, and he cannot find it for the life of him. 10 seconds left. C4 goes out, and now Tisia, you cannot get killed as Healy will take it. And Bon Voyage, for the first time in this game, and now in the lead, 7-6 up.
A very hard-fought victory could be in play for the side of Bon Voyage in round number 14 already. Match point in overtime round summing up for the side of Bon Voyage, which we did not expect. But Besiktas losing all the way back-to-back 4-5 massive rounds now. We came all the way from 3-2 to 6-7. This is a huge statement coming right out from the side of Bon Voyage. And like I said, it's completely viable. I did say Besiktas take a lot of time to readapt. This is the side of Bon Voyage to take a lot of time to readapt. And they are slowly and steadily, firmly getting a grip on towards this game against the side of Besiktas.
Bon Voyage. Will they be able to take it here?
Yes. I feel like yes.
You reckon. Okay.
Bomb located by attackers.
It's on you. the curse of passion again.
Okay. I don't know what to say. I mean, if you say like this, I mean, I'll just turn off my mic.
no, please, I need you. But we do have Bon Voyage in. It's shocking that Bon Voyage is the first time Bon Voyage have been ahead in this game at all, which is a crazy phrase to say as we have played 12 rounds beforehand. But you could just tell Bon Voyage, they've made a huge comeback. Winning 4 rounds in a row now is a great confidence boost. And for Keskas, it's just not been it from here. And I just don't know how this is going to end in a sense. Bon Voyage, their attack wasn't good, but it ain't standing out any better than it was before.
Oh, an early kill yet again, but this time around it's gonna be Bon Voyage on a little bit of that damage. Things get pretty interesting though. Make it a 5v4 now. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Sorry, 30. My bad. Apologies. Just excuse me for a bit. But right now, again, the same approach. Trying to take control of the meeting hallway. This can backfire though. This can usually backfire. Of course, you have the air jab, but still, all of the players are trying to just come up from the same angle. Defenders are gonna just look up the same angle, fire some C4s, and you're gonna get executed like that.
Attackers recover
And
the bomb.
yes, it's just been clean for Pesquisas. As now they're 5-3 up, and I just don't see a way Bon Voyage gets back into this. You just hopefully there's no overconfidence. Like, it's the only way they can really lose this. If we do see Bandit, the Bandit tricks are coming on out as Ace not being able to get any of his charges on the wall.
Things are pretty much hard. Making it a 5v3 now, slowly and steadily. Bon Voyage losing the grip in this round. But this will go all the way to 7-7, I suppose. In this matchup, 6 gets this out of bowled off, making it a 4v3 now. Slowly and steadily, they're trying to make their way all towards taking the control all of the item and then making their way. But they have to remember they have only one of the flashbangs left from the side of Nomad to make an entry to distract all of the possible line of sights coming in from the IT room angle and possible the corridor as well. Warden can get taken out though, but no, a few of the shots will connect. But there are too many angles right now. It's just a bit too late.
Yeah, for Bombard, we're going to get the upper kill there to make it a 3v3, but not transparent, and we see the slowness. But I like this with Pesquisas. They're taking their time. Like I said before, they need to start doing this as this is a very important round, but nothing really transparent. Shots going out. You could tell they want to win this round as the push comes out. It's shocking in the corner, but he's going to go down completely free. No trade coming out, and that was a 3v3. This is... I'm super confused, but the angles here now, this is going to be super difficult. Yes, Gutter is just huge. Steely is the one to be dropped. Bomb, Diffuser is picked, and he's going to look for the pick now. They're trying to take this fight. He's walking on in, but it is a 1v2, and it's just completely over as Diffuser wasn't picked up. He could try and defuse, but it's just a round over. GG as they go straight into 8-7, and now it is final decider of everything of the final day, and we've had back-to-back rounds. Bon Voyage are back on defense. Who do you have taking this?
I don't know. For me, I will still pick up the side of Bon Voyage. How
Okay.
they have fought all the way to back-to-back winning 5-6 rounds. It's very commendable.
Okay, I see you. I can agree with that aspect. Bon Voyage have made a huge comeback to come from 6-3 down all the way right into the last round of OT. They came back from 3-0 down at the start. They've had plenty of twists and turns in this game, but for Pesquisas, they have been it's a weird game. This game, I feel like there's a lot of issues, a lot of individual mistakes that happen, but it doesn't matter. This is the final round now. This is all the eggs are in this basket. It doesn't matter. Whoever wins this, it's done. They will get their points in the leaderboard. But I think you may be right. I think Bon Voyage may take it. Their defense was so solid, and I think they're going to go falling right back into the way that they just won all these rounds.
Attackers must locate and
One last round, folks. Decide the entire fate for both teams at standings overall. Bon Voyage can still. But the entire round difference might get to ITB Academy, close to ITB Academy, not really sure. We'll take a look after the update time this match gets over. But for the side of Pesquisas, this can be overall a much better improvement for what they are at number 6 positions. But yes, as the action phase for the last round gets started here at round number 14. Let's see some aggressive runouts. Very Norton coming in. We do see the first exothermic charge going off to take the main hard wall breach down towards the IT room angle. IT room hard wall breach.
Yeah, 2 minutes in, and I like you can't like no one really wants to be the first one to die because you know you're getting flamed by your teammates. Like, but BMS, he's been so huge in this game, and I think he's going to be the one to try and find this opening kill. But no, 2 minutes in now, and nothing really transpiring so far. Bon Voyage taking the time, listening for the footsteps. 2 minutes now, and just this game does feel like everyone is being so scared to make that final push. But Solus as well, they do know where some people are. This is looking really interesting now as this game is getting so close. Oh, the damage coming out of Solus. BMS is the one to get back first as he does dip on out. He doesn't want to be the first one to go down. But the C4 is Ash chasing Visa, the one to get dropped. 120 now, 80 seconds left, and fights are going to come out as damage is happening across the map. People have to be careful. Time is going to be of the essence. Like Capcan is right around the corner, and that could be a game changer now.
Handstand gets online though, gives a little bit of advantage, but though that's gonna be really close. As Lion spots on the side of Solis as he gets away at the same right damn time. 55 seconds. But Bonraj is still not yet lost any of those first manpower. But this could be it. Ram is coming with the BB drone in play, and maybe the first kill comes, and that's going to be X2. That's going to be Solis. Get dropped off from the hands of Salim, making it a 4v4, 35 seconds left of the clock. Possible to run out, but no shot takes it. The free fire. 33 seconds down. Boy, oh boy. We still have the one single C4 left towards the side of Mira. Diffuser is going in for the plow on towards the storage room. Mira knows for the fact that the diffuser is going down. The common angle is still out, and yes, triple gets it though. Swiska 2v3. Nobody's at the upper floor. Counter diffuser could be done though. Lance can.
Oh, he's holding it. He's defusing. He's gonna defuse it. The Capcan. Oh my god. Bon Voyage. They win from a cat. Wait, did the Capcan stop someone from? What the hell was that last round? And I
want to see a replay.
Oh, that one. We'll see the replay one day. But we are done with the game as Bon Voyage. They do take it as 8-7 up, and I am shocked of how that gone. Oh, Rona, what was that?
I don't know what on earth that was. Honestly, the largest part of the game, I thought we're all going to have just egg on our face after all going Bon Voyage, for all voting for Bon Voyage. But in the end, they pulled it off in just the most, like, what? That's how they win. I have no words. That's how they win. The diffuser not being covered in a post-plant. That is how
Bon Voyage Capcan trap, by the way. Like I swear one of them went down upstairs from a Capcan trap. It happened so quick that round. They like the last 5 seconds. My brain was like going everywhere. It was absolutely mental. What a good game to cast near the end.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that was one game that going back and forth. You only need the past couple of maps are really one-sided. Of course, we did saw good score lines in the end, but this was something that we were not expecting to happen. I was definitely expecting Basics will take a lot of time to readapt. That didn't happen, but it was sort of Bon Voyage to make it a 8-7 victory, and that was that. In the end, it was total chaos, man, pure chaos.
Yeah, I think it was just the best possible way to end off this play day, given how we had 2 games of the 2 giants, and then we had just this beautiful overtime match where it really just came down just to those final few seconds where it was really anyone's game then. It was just wonderful. The script writers outdone themselves there. Really well done. Really well done to our production team for doing this whole show. Well done to you guys. And as I always say, whenever EUL is on, well done to you guys at home for watching some of the greatest grassroots siege there is. You could be watching EUL, you could be watching the pros, but no, you're here with us, and that is amazing. So thank you guys so much for watching. Anything to say before we close things off?
Another good broadcast, man. Another good set of matches. Another banger in the end, and this is all I want.
Yeah, I like 8-7 is a good way to end. It's a nice end of the day. Like I said in caps, this is a really good way to end what we've had a good day of siege.
Yep, definitely. And we'll see you all in the next play day here at the Voltage League. So see you guys then.